All right, hey everybody, we're about to get started. I'm going to put the starting soon screen up. We got 9 players left. I can get these names updated before we change anything. It's going to be George Pagulayan playing Jason Williams first. So, cool match. I like that match. It's going to put George in the position where he's got to play really smart and patient. Because I don't think George knows how good Jason Williams plays one pocket. I wonder if this will even fit on my scoreboard. It's like the longest name in history. There we go. Maybe just enough room. Oh, we got Sargon coming in the booth. That's right. Coming in to hang out. So
What's up, boys and girls?
the other camera seems to, when I first turn it on, this Canon camera, because I've got it on a long USB cord, it seems to be kind of jumpy right when it first turns on, but maybe once it warms up, it fixes the bandwidth issue of the longer cord, because I didn't have it the first day, like that. This jump. See how it's got this like little stutterness, like
when the balls are actually moving.
Yeah, there's a teeny little stutter to it, but it like went away yesterday as the stream went on. Oh yeah, extra George, thanks. Or extra Ian George.
I'm just looking at the keyboard now.
There we go. Boom. That'll give me more room. Check this out, Sargon. Keeping score has never been so easy. In case I'm ever out of the booth and you got to do something, check this out.
Okay.
Player 1, player 2, obviously left and right.
Oh my gosh,
right?
this is sick. Okay.
And then for game count, it's right here. The green one is the one that's on screen, so you can't have more than one green, otherwise it looks bad, right? So if you see you have more than one green,
right, so you have to deselect one. And
Yeah. So usually what I'll do is when I'm changing the score, I'll just press the 2 buttons at the same time, right? And so you've got the game count there, and then the ball count is up here. So player 1 ball count right there, and player 2 ball count.
So you have to deselect. Wow, that's pretty sick.
Yeah. So, yeah. Aaron Taylor gave me his.
That is really cool, dude.
That's really cool. Really freaking cool.
So how did you customize the buttons itself? Like, did you choose like a logo and then?
Yeah, it's like a program. It's
like a
it's amazing
app kind of thing.
No, it's Stream Deck. It's made by Stream Deck. It's made by a company called Elgato. But it's in here, and you can put any icon you want. Like you just double click on here, and you can use any picture you want. And it's completely customizable. Unlimited pages. Like I could add in as many pages as I want.
That's so cool, dude.
Yeah, and I can do these are folders within the page, right? Like this is like a folder that I open up another page within the page. So it's like unlimited things that I could do on this thing.
Some people are so creative.
And
crazy.
I don't know if you saw last night when we were live, but check this out. We have a mini telestrator now. If you go all the way up to the top on the cue ball, and then you hit this button, a little mini cue ball comes up that you can drag around, and you can show where the cue ball is going to go, and the viewers can see it without these little white boxes. It's just a floating cue ball on the screen.
So if you leave it static, but if you oh, I see. So you can say like kind of the plane or the angle that they want to move that.
Yeah, exactly. You just click and drag it around the screen. Yeah,
This is awesome.
It's awesome. I think I messed up the other camera angle.
How
I did.
You've probably taught this probably about 50 times, but how the heck did you move this booth? Did you disassemble it?
Yeah.
Is it really easy to disassemble?
That was the whole purpose of me building it. Sorry, I got this camera angle all messed up.
I think we're going to start soon anyway. So.
Yeah, we're starting at noon. There we go. We're back. So ever since I built the booth at Hard Times, I kind of have had in the back of my mind the plan of how I would build the thing. The walls and the ceiling and the platform that we're on are all built independently of each other. And the corners of the walls, so like you see these little things down here, the little white boxes, those give me access to what fastens the walls to the platform. And then
I thought they were like vents or something. They
no,
vents.
No, it's just like
so
like
you
little
pop this-
doors. It's like plumbing access
That's crazy, dude.
panels. Yeah, so you pop those out. I pull the screws out of the bottom, and then the walls have 2 big lag bolts in each corner, holding the walls together. So it comes.
Is this
up,
a different booth than the one that's in SAC? You
Yeah.
built it separately?
Yeah, yeah.
This is more like a traveling one, right?
Exactly. Yeah, I'm taking it to Vegas to do the BEF. So that was that event was the catalyst to have me have this booth ready for this event, because once I had it nailed down that I'm going to Vegas for sure next month, I was like, I really want to have a booth, so may as well get it ready for this thing.
It's really impressive, man.
And obviously the window comes out, and the door panel, I just take the pins out, so it's lighter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
the
So
walls.
literally everything flattens down by the time you're done.
Yeah, I can fit it in the back. Pardon me. I can fit it in the bed of my truck. So and just saddle up
That's
and go.
incredible, dude.
Yeah. So we can go wherever we want, baby. As long as they got room in the pool hall. I think there's only really one pool hall in the Bay Area where there's action in big tournaments anyway, occasionally, that I won't be able to fit this booth in. I don't think there's room at Crown Billiards.
Crown Billiards would be tough, I think, right?
Yeah.
Unless you were on the seating, like kind of what they did with the booth.
Right. Yeah, so... But everywhere else, I mean, there's a spot here, there's a spot at the Great Entertainer right up next to the counter, you know what I mean?
I've never been there before, but I think
It's a good room. It's a good room. I mean, there's
Is that the
plenty
one
of
at
space
San
there.
Mateo or something?
Yeah, it's San Mateo. It's right off El Camino Real, right near 92.
I wanted to go there for that. It's hard for me because with work, but I wanted to go for 1 or 2 of those tournaments, but I just didn't get a chance to go. Like it was like a weeknight 9-ball tournament or something they had.
Yeah.
There. You probably know which one I'm referring to, but
Yeah, it's a nice room. They've got a bunch of gold crowns. A bunch of gold crowns.
yeah, I've never been there. I saw a match there. Like I think Robert was streaming it or something. You know what I mean? I think it was like an Apple tournament, but yeah, no, I've never been there. Love to check it out.
Right.
We're talking about that, and I guess there's this. I was just talking to Skip because he looks like he's relocating as well, but there's a new pool hall in Fresno by Clovis or something.
Yeah, that's
with
what
like
I've
all
heard.
diamonds, tables, and a friend of mine, Brett. I don't know if he's probably always watching, but he went over there too. It's another like good potential spot for tournaments too.
Yeah.
You should check out as well.
Yeah, so that's the plan actually. So that format tournament that I did, like 3 weeks ago now, it went really well. The players enjoyed the format since they didn't have to take any breaks from playing. They'd just take it'd be like 10 minutes in between games occasionally.
Yeah.
And the format of you're always playing someone that's performing as well as you are is interesting because, number one, it's only one game at a time. So if you're playing above your speed and then like say for instance you're like a 500 Fargo and you end up having to play Angelo NS, it's only one game. You might win, and then you move on to the next guy.
Format. That was really unique what you did. I actually wanted to. It's funny because a lot of these tournaments you're running, or like even these Friday nights that I've been trying to pair up, been always running into stuff. So unfortunately, just moved actually to Turbo. Just moved.
Oh, okay. I was wondering why I heard it.
So that's why it was like crazy busy for me, unfortunately. But so it's nice to be here. My wife, I dropped off at the airport this morning at Nashville. This is why I was messaging you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Gotcha.
So
okay.
I dropped her off at the airport. I was like, you know what? Let me go kill some time, and I'm gonna come check out you guys too. But yeah, no, I'm actually closer to your guys' neck of the woods, so I'm looking forward to.
Right, shooting up I-5.
Yeah. Like 99 to like the 5, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So.
No.
So
But
yeah,
when
that's
you-
the idea. Is I'm going to be doing a tour. I've already Sean Damani already said just pick a date in August, and that'll be our first stop. And then every other month I'm going to
So
do
you're doing that
2,500
same
out of it.
structure and joint.
Yeah, going to do the jointed queue. I'm going to ask Chris if we can come here in October. Then 2 months later in December we'll do another stop. Probably one more in the Bay or Northern California, and then the 4th stop I think sometime around February. We'll go to Fresno or Bakersfield or something.
So there was a tournament. I don't know. I definitely didn't know you at this time. I don't know if you were playing like actively in Sacramento. Maybe I didn't see you, but it used to be called NorCal tournament. It used to be
the NorCal Pool Tour.
You
Yeah.
remember that?
Yeah, I played the stop at Diamond Billiards in Fresno.
Oh no way. Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
yeah, and it was.
I actually made the money. I made day 2.
That's
yeah.
awesome. Yeah, and I remember because it was like a unique. Well, it was a 9-ball tournament, right?
Right, it was
But
handicap.
it was like 6 to 8 or 9, 6, 8 or 10.
Yeah.
But what was cool was about that is
Jaynard's tournament. It was Jaynard.
Yeah. What was cool about that was it was like the Mez that Oscar was running, but it was more local to Northern California folks.
Right.
And so like it's nice that, especially since the whole post-COVID thing, like tournaments are massively picking up. I saw one yesterday. You probably know about it, like the Father's Day tournament or something. Like
No.
I think we'll have to. I don't know if Sean's tuned in or anybody from Jointed's tuned in. I saw something Jointed Q Billiards.
Let's look it up.
Yeah, it's like a Father's Day tournament or something
Let's
like that.
actually do
wrong.
this.
I don't know if anybody in the stream has the details, but
Here, we can look it up on stream right now. Watch this. We're gonna go over to.
I'm guessing it's on Father's Day, but I can't remember all the details. Two-day tournament. Let me see if I can pull it up on Facebook. I think it was.
I'm pretty sure it would be on their website. They have a tournament page on their website. So if we go like this, join a Q Billiards,
There you
the
go,
Father's
that one.
Day 9-ball
Yeah, yeah.
tournament.
June. That's crazy. You think that's far away, but that's only 3
No,
weeks
it's
away.
Yeah, it's only
It's gonna fly by.
yeah,
I
just
noticed
around the
that
corner.
picture of Sean too. That's awesome.
Nice Father's Day. Yeah, what's the entry fee here? Does it say?
I don't know. Does it say?
Second chance.
Register
Register
online.
online, so we can go to their
Oh, right, here we
website.
go. Is it this bottom left here? $60 entry fee. What does that say? Pay.
25% of the field. Open 9-ball races to 6 and 5. Alternate break. Yeah, very cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, the Jointed Q's doing a lot. They're doing these. Bart Mahoney's been doing these round robin.
I want to play
One
one
pocket
of those,
events,
actually.
yeah.
I'm going to reach out to them. I want to play with them because I'm actually hoping to learn a thing or two today, like just watching some of these guys. But I wouldn't mind playing one of those too.
Yeah, if you're not already following the back room of the Jointed Q, definitely go check out that page on Facebook. If I can find a link
Are
right
they
here.
seeing this right now?
Yeah, they're seeing the
Just what you're
screen. Yeah,
sharing?
yep, yeah, like that.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
So
Do they ever do anything other than one pocket for the back room kind of events, or is it mostly one pocket? Do you know?
it's only one pocket so far.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it's only planned to be one pocket.
Sure.
So
Okay.
yeah. Marcelino, how you doing, man? So yeah, looks like Jason still isn't at the table. I know he's here. People getting warmed up. Sean Tour, Steve Hausch. That's going to be a first winner's side match around 2 o'clock, I think. We might even stream that one. I'm not sure. The other winner's side individuals are. Gosh, why can't I remember? I asked B last night right before we left.
Is this a one last side match then?
This is a one lost side, yeah. So
It was funny. I had some banter with Jason right now. We're talking about his matches on Friday, and I was like, I'm tuning in. I'm helping on the mic to learn a thing or two on one pocket the way you play. He's like, well, I've only been playing like a year and a half. I was like, dude, well, I don't know. You're playing pretty strong for somebody that's been playing for what year and a half.
Jason said that?
Jason said that, yeah.
okay, so he's full of crap apparently. So seriously, so Daniel Bush, I don't know if you were listening when he was in the booth on Friday night, but he was in the booth for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, maybe even longer actually. No, he was in the booth for like 3 hours because the last game that he said, oh, I'll just hang out for one more game and I'll take off. The last game that Jason and Francis got to, at one point was Jason owed 2 and Francis owed 4.
Oh, wait,
Playing one pocket, so that game took like an hour and a half. But anyway, he was saying Jason has been playing extremely good one pocket for a very long time. He just hates the game.
Oh, okay.
So he's only
Maybe
been
he's been playing seriously for a year and a half.
exactly, yeah. He's only been what from the mouth of Daniel Bush is that he's only started enjoying the game and trying to get in bigger action with it maybe for the last year and a half.
Fair enough.
But he said, Daniel said, anytime you put him in the box with money, he's gonna take his time, make a good shot, and execute it well. So it's like, I mean, that's Jason's MO.
Yeah,
So.
it's funny because with Jason specifically, when I first met him, it's has a very unique, stance, and people joke about, even I remember Robbie Ling, I don't know if he tuned in, people would joke about like the dink on his cue, right, the noise sound effect and stuff like that. But he shoots great.
He does.
It's very deceiving.
He
sometimes.
shoots great.
Yeah.
Like.
So.
Honestly, Francis came back and won the 10 ball.
So I only tuned in randomly, so I was asking Jason how he's doing. I didn't see the 10 ball too, but
so the second half of the 10 ball, Francis played fantastic.
Jason said he had a few break room runs back to back to catch up or something when he was
Yeah.
or something.
So Jason was up 4-0 in the beginning, and then in the middle of the set, Francis catches a gear and he ran a 2-pack, and then basically anytime he got to the table after that, he ran out. And Jason missed probably 2 or 3 balls that he never misses.
Yeah.
But like that's all it takes when Francis is playing that good. It got to a point where Jason, just because of those few misses, Jason just didn't stand a chance. It was like Francis played really well.
Yeah, Francis is just, you know, his 10-ball break too. I remember I played him.
He
in
broke
hard
so good.
I remember it was hard times, and I played him in one of the tournaments there, the 10-ball tournaments. But his 10-ball break was just you know, killing me. Like two, 3 balls going in. Shot
Exactly.
One, you know.
And but his cue ball when he was breaking good against Jason. Here, I'm going to show you guys on screen.
It was more like it stopped. He killed the cue ball in the middle of the table.
Kind of, no. The way it was breaking, it was almost like, so the one ball was coming off the front of the stack and coming back here and like coming off the short rail right here. And the cue ball, every freaking time would like jump and do that like stutter where it sits right here, and then nothing would hit it and it would float back just perfectly. So the cue ball would end up right here and the one ball would be like right here. He did that like 3 times in a row.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, his break was phenomenal against me. Kind of reminds me of Oscar's break, like the cue ball control.
Yeah. Well, I know that they've talked about the break in the past. I mean, I've witnessed them talking about, you know, like sharing their ideas about the 10-ball break at hard times. And obviously Francis is so good at executing that any information that he gets, he just turns it into a weapon. Like that's how
he had a chance to play much then, since I mean it's a unique thing, right? People think, you know, you take over a pool room, or I think he's part owner, is he? Or
part owner, yeah.
So it's unique, right? People think that, you know, obviously taking over a room, but it's still like massive. You're massively occupied with just
he's busy with other things too. Like he keeps himself busy with his wife and you know, his personal life. So but yeah, I mean I see him at the jointed queue whenever there's an event. He's always there. But I don't think that he's practicing the most that he's ever practiced in his life. But don't quote me on that. I mean, you never know what he's doing.
Know, right?
Yeah.
That's funny, when he messaged yesterday, I was like tuning in random times because I was at an engagement as well. Like, and he's like, I'm at a wedding. It's like, we're both stuck then.
Yeah.
Because we obviously both probably wanted to be here, right? But
yeah.
Just family commitments. So.
Well, I'm sure that when we lined up the match with Jason, I'm sure he practiced at least for, you know, the week or 2 leading up to get in stroke. You know, it's like, you know, playing a guy like Jason, you can't just show up and mail it in. You know, it's impossible. Yeah. So, looks like we're about to get started here. I'm gonna move my cues into that little room over here. So we've got room. And if you ever want to change the camera angle, same thing, same idea, just press these 2 at the same time, and it swaps. It kills the other one, and then...
So what if you press both, it'll overlap each other and it'll look weird?
Well, no, it won't look weird, but it's just better for the computer performance to only have one image running at the same time. You know what I mean? If I have this up like this, then technically the front angle is running behind this. Like if I go like, I could just click and drag it out. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, so... It's just better for, you know, overall image quality, because like if you see this down here, we're uploading at about 6 megs a second, and
what is the bandwidth here for upload? Do you know?
It's like 12 or 13, but I mean it doesn't change. What I was alluding to is it doesn't change if you have more cameras on. Like it doesn't change your upload speed. So what it's actually going to do is it's going to sacrifice frame rate and picture on one of the cameras. Okay. Got it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you better just not have any. Cause
yeah. So.
Where's your? Do you have an outlet here?
I have an outlet over here with a power strip that's full. Actually.
Okay.
Well, I do have. That's funny. I do have another plug in the outlet right here, but I covered it with the power strip.
No.
With the power strip plug. So.
No, you're good.
Yeah. Do you want to plug in?
No,
your
I'm
phone?
good for right now. I just saying like.
I mean, you can plug in right here with a USB, if you have the USB. Yeah.
Let's do that.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a coffee and a water. Do you want something to drink?
I'm good, bro. Thank you. Yeah, I'm good right now. Thank you.
I'll be right back.
We're just waiting to get started, I guess. Oh my days.
Oh, where's Collins?
He just stepped out. You want to tell him something? He's
No, I
grabbing a
just
coffee.
wanted to say when he was ready to go, cause I'm telling him to get started.
Oh, they're starting? Okay. Alright guys, looks like they're starting. Let me see if I can figure this thing out. Hold on. Score. There you go.
George doing the kick break today? Look at this. Well, that's called a sellout. Don't want to do that against Jason.
I think he's just practicing, but I've seen a few people do that kick break, but
Yeah. It's really good if you're consistently racking, and that's one of the main things. You have to make sure the rack is perfect for it, and you also have to make sure that you hit the right side, the correct portion of that third ball. Otherwise, you're just selling out. So
yeah.
you have to get the table dialed. You have to get the balls that you're working with. You have to get those dialed. See what I mean? The jumpiness is going away.
No, that's great.
Right now that
That's
we've
really
been
clear.
live for a minute,
I changed
and things
the score, I
warmed
figured
up.
it out. You made it really easy.
Yeah,
I changed because George was on one game, so I just
Yeah, it's super easy.
B came in looking for you. He's like ready to start. I was like, yeah, we're good to go. I think so.
Yep. So George gets the first break. Everything is race to 2 today. Did you watch the finals of the UK Open?
No, is it finished?
It's over, yeah.
Oh, so Joshua won, huh? That's what the picture is.
Filler won. The score was 6-5, and Filler had 5, and he ran out the set.
No way.
No. He didn't run out the set. He got to 7.
And then played like a kick save or something.
And then, so he won a couple racks to get to 7, and then he ran out the set. I think he ran out 6 racks to win the set.
You know, I was thinking, he's like mental maturity of that guy.
Yeah.
What, he's 24 and he plays like...
Yeah.
When I say old man, I don't mean old man. I mean that mentally mature. You know what I mean? Like the no fear mentality.
Yep.
Like,
and understanding the magnitude of the situation and not getting overly excited by it.
Yeah, and Jason Shaw, I think he's a great commentator too, who's commenting. I don't know if you heard it. I think it was Jason Shaw. So I think Jason Shaw was commenting, and it was really weird, like not weird, it was very unique what he said about this, they're playing Joshua Filler. He said that even these guys like David and despite how good they are, like when you're playing Joshua Filler, they have to have like an extra step in there, like because they just know if they make even the slightest, not even a mistake, but provide an opportunity, he's just running multiple racks. Like essentially they've got more fear against him than a lot of these other top pros, right?
Right.
Which was unique to hear, because you don't hear that of other pros, you know, like having that kind of extra thought process when going down on the shot. You know, hey, like who's striking the ball behind me, right? But yeah, anyway, it was a unique comment. So.
Well, I mean, that's anyone's goal, right? That's actually my goal right now. Now that I'm becoming more and more capable of finishing a rack, it's like, as you're finishing the rack, you almost can't, like, especially if I run into a guy like you or I run into a guy like Francis, if I want to get to the level where I'm able to start beating you guys ever, it's like, I can't just be thinking about finishing this rack. It's like, okay, good. I'm getting towards the 7 and 8 ball, but I got to make sure that I'm still in the zone because I need to try to convert the next rack too.
Yeah. And I was talking about this recently too, so like, I can't think of many games where that's a great shot.
That's a great shot, yeah. And it's smart too, because he didn't need to think about fearing the possibility of Jason making this ball, because if he left him on it, he might get 2. And so it's like, and then potentially, you know, get more if he can break or manage the stack right. Exactly. But it's like, good trade-off of risk and reward there.
Yeah. No, I'll just finish my point and we'll get back to the game. I was thinking about this the other day. I was talking to a friend of mine, and it's unique. I can't think of many games where you can do most of the effort and still lose the game.
Exactly.
Right? I mean, I think soccer's a little bit the same. Like, you could just lose on one shot, one goal, right?
Right, because everything's close.
Everything's so close, right? But I can't think of many games like that, right? Like, and 9-ball pool is 10-ball too, right? I mean,
9-ball and 10-ball, even 8-ball. Even 8-ball, because like if you're making the right decisions and getting through the rack and everything, and then you just make one slip up, and all of a sudden you've got one ball on the table, and the other person has complete control.
Yeah. But they still have to make the balls, right?
They do,
But the 9-ball and 10-ball situation, you dog the 9 every time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's... Anyway, no, we were talking about that the other day, but... So what would you do here?
I'm trying to move some balls to my side, obviously. Like, maybe I think he's going to bank this ball into the stack, maybe, and freeze him behind the 8.
It's great because I'm actually learning to. Did you get rid of the pocket label?
Okay, yeah.
Based on I thought that was great. People didn't like it. The pocket label feedback thing you had.
Oh yeah, this down here.
Yeah.
Instead of saying
which bag's which. I mean, you tune in late, then you immediately. I mean, you can. I guess you can kind of tell from the shot play, right? You
can figure out pretty quickly, which is a decent, because it's a decent point, because if I don't spell out the whole word down here, it's just easier for people to understand, I guess.
Yeah.
I got unanimously positive feedback when I changed it to balls. Yeah. And then also when I change view, it's like, if you're looking at this view and it says left and right, it's like, well, you kind of have to.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
I see. Yeah.
So.
No, it does look clean with balls too. I hear you. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
So he's gonna do just kick the 9 to his side here, or is that what he's? Oh, that's a great shot.
George does stuff like that all the time. He's very smart at figuring out how to use both, multiple balls that are near your side in order to create something for himself. George is getting really good at that in this game. So, position advantage is very slightly in George's favor. Very slightly, but it's not significant. The only thing that Jason doesn't have right now is, Jason doesn't have any threat for George, so he's got a lot more. George has more options of where he can leave the cue ball. So Jason's got to figure out a way to at least get something near his hole.
It's nice for me because I sit in here, right? And obviously these guys, Jason has, been playing a while, but obviously more competitive the last years. Oh, sorry. Here, let me put the mic. There we go. No, I was just gonna say, like, for me, sometimes, like, one of the good things, even 9-ball, 10-ball too, like, you find yourself watching it on the screen and seeing what shot you would personally do, and then see if actually matches what the shot they would do, right? Not necessarily that yours was the right shot or theirs was the right shot, right? So, like, for me, I'm thinking now, actually not sure what I would do, and maybe that's why Jason's taking it, so, was it, could you roll it into the pack and take a deliberate foul, but I don't know how beneficial that is.
That's no good, because what George is going to do is find a way to just nick the stack and make a good hit, get a ball to a rail, and then keep you frozen up in there. See, right here, if George finds a way to stun the ball behind the cue ball, or the 2 ball, and leave the cue ball in the stack right there, then he's just going to open up more balls towards his hole and still leave Jason in a bad spot, essentially the same spot, depending on where the ball spots up. Right? So, like, this is the shot, right? Like, the 2 ball's not going to be moving much. So you can leave him frozen
pull it
in
back
there.
and push the 5. Is it the 5?
The 5 and the 15 are going to get to the rail near his hole, right? And so that's why the shot that Jason just took isn't necessarily very good, because it just automatically leaves George open to create more threat.
So what was the right shot there? Just deliberate foul, like give the cue ball around the table or something?
Maybe kick near George's hole, you know what I mean? Like if you're going to take a foul anyway, maybe kick near George's hole so that if George decides to touch the stack, it's going to maybe open balls to your side instead of his own, you know what I mean? You want to keep the vectors of your opponent's shot moving towards your side of the table if that's possible. This is good. Jason made a good shot here.
Yeah. I was thinking that shot too. He does those little like stern with a little bit of side shots, fantastic, you know. Are you going to hit the 8 thin and just leave it a cue ball? I mean, I'm thinking one shot. You tell me what you think. Right?
Yeah.
So I would hit the 8 thin and just go to the right-hand side of the table, like top right.
So the major advantage that George has right now is there's nothing near Jason's pocket. So he has a huge, wide range of possibilities with what he can do with the cue ball and where he can leave it. The main thing that he's trying to do is protect the balls that he has near his hole so that he can keep his pressure high against Jason and wait for Jason to make a mistake, right? So that's why you put the cue ball down here, is so that now Jason can't remove the 5, where if he thinned the 8 on the right-hand side, he might have been able to use the 2 ball to move the 5 out of there, or if he leaves a direct path to the 5 ball, then that's easy to leave the cue ball near his hole and remove some of George's pressure. But now...
is it risky to go for the 10 here and try and kick the 5 out? Is that what he's looking at?
That's what he's looking at, yeah. I mean, obviously it's a tough shot, but George is just getting the pressure so high that at some point, Jason's just trapped and he has to shoot at something.
Where's Jeff Gregory at? That's the real question.
Exactly, right?
I heard his voice yesterday and now I don't see him. That's the real question.
He might have gone home last night.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't think he's still in the tournament.
Oh, did he play in the tournament yesterday, Jeff? Did you play? Okay.
Oh, but he might have stayed at the hotel anyway, just like he might have gotten a room.
Got it.
Because he's from Stockton, right? Like, that's a pretty long drive at 1 o'clock in the morning. He's shooting at the 10.
Shooting at the 10. The only thing is here, I don't know if there's enough angle to kick the 5.
Yeah.
See, that was a problem, right?
Yeah, so that's the pressure that George put on him. So he's going to get at least 2 balls here. The 13 and 7 are tied up.
Actually, it could have been a lot worse if that 7...
Yes, he pointed at the 13 and 7. Because I think he nicked the 13 to a place where now neither of the balls go. So that's pretty fortunate for Jason.
I mean, if you could leave an angle somehow on the 2...
Get above the 2 would be ideal.
That's
get above
scratch. That's going to scratch.
Oof. Jeff's coming down. Who's my pick to win the tournament? As things stand, Steve. He's still on the winner's side. He's playing Sean Tur next. Billy Palmer's out.
It's a good shot, that. Well, he's got to be careful now because that 10's obviously gone to Jason's side, right? So whatever.
Well, the good news is none of the other balls do. So if he does sell out, then he's maybe potentially selling out the 10 and a tough shot to try to develop something else.
Yeah, I mean, but the way Jason cues the ball, he could easily develop those 3 with one good hit, right? Yeah. So, I mean, I wouldn't leave Jason if I hope.
He's shooting.
Does the what is the green stripe? I forgot what the green stripe
14.
is. 14. Does that pass the ball?
He's shooting the 8. He's gonna leave him behind the stack, maybe, so that
but he has to watch out for the kiss on the 9 to scratch, right? You know what I mean? Like, that was actually going towards it and double kiss.
It's a pretty decent spot for where he left the cue ball, other than the fact that he's gonna lose the 8 ball now.
Yeah,
he's gonna lose the 8.
I mean, what would you do here? 10. Would you try and develop anyway? I mean, you might as well.
Probably not. I would develop those balls here. Let me do this, actually. I'd develop these balls down here with the 8 ball. So I'd be making this ball and leaving the cue ball somewhere up here, and then or maybe up high.
Got it.
And then maybe.
So he's not going to develop. He's not going to try and develop him here.
Yeah, he might.
Oh, he did develop.
Wow, what a shot!
You know what? He got actually a little bit unlucky there. The way
No,
it
the ball
double-kissed-
goes.
Yeah, I know, but the way it double kissed the one, if it was a bit more of a.
Oh, it doesn't go.
See, yeah. Well, no, I think it does go. I think it does go. Just like far right of the pocket, maybe.
Maybe. He got down on it pretty quick.
Yeah, I think it goes just though. Yeah.
Wow. George, you're in trouble. Now maybe, well,
Jeff. No, no snooker for me, unfortunately. What am I giving up on the snooker? That was funny. I don't even have my snooker cue with me. I left it in the snooker club at my friend's snooker place in Arizona. So when I fly there, I'll just play with it. So I don't even have it with me anymore. But I don't know. I've not played golf on there in a while. If you want to play golf, have you played golf before?
I've never played a game of golf.
It's fun. You know how it works, right?
I understand. It's kind of like playing.
It's unique. Yeah.
It's not like playing horse, but it's like you have to come up with these very smart shots to, because you have to go one at a time around the table. Right?
Yeah. You all use the same cue ball, and then it's like you got to be really careful. It's like you got to get your ball towards your bag and in your bag, but also not leave the opponents on with the cue ball, right? So
with a decent shot to
and
make
also
it
potentially ruin their ball too. So it's kind of like tactical, like a little bit like one pocket, right? But controlling that cue ball too. But they played a lot on the snooker. But I haven't seen.
John Henderson was one of the best golf players in California in his day.
Really?
That was his favorite. That was his strongest game. He says by far it wasn't even close.
So that's how he knew me and him were talking about the snooker table then, because he played golf and snooker table. Now it's adding up.
He played tons of golf. He said he would gamble with anyone golf. Anyone.
Yeah, it's a really like some of these pool players are fantastic. It's deceiving, right? Because it's a much bigger table, but that's awesome. So,
pretty good.
I mean, I'm thinking. I'll name a shot. You tell me if you think you agree. All right. Let's see if does he see the 8? I was thinking. I mean, I don't see any other options apart from hit the 6 sit thin.
Yeah.
But the problem is
you'll leave
a cross bank, right?
Yeah.
So.
Where's the safest spot on the table?
I mean, what about just rolling it behind this? Well, you don't want to do that because it'll just push the 7 towards his bag, right? I was thinking just soft roll it, like nestled to the 7 and the rail.
Just
tink,
like tink.
Yeah, like just nestle to it, but not give him the ability to be able to cut it in his bag.
That's a really tough shot, actually. With the way the balls are laying right now, like
you might kick it out and actually
look from this angle. You know what I mean? It's really tough to get to the rail without separating the cue ball and the 7 ball.
So it looks like, what is he doing? Hitting the 8?
That's a good shot, I think. It doesn't sell out a bank. The 13 got a rail. It's not a complete sellout on the 8 ball.
What's stopping him from going the 8, using the 8?
It's just not a complete sellout on the 8 ball because you run into the 14, I think, if you follow.
But he doesn't leave the ball. He doesn't leave the 9 ball to hit George's corner,
Yeah,
right?
he's got to double him up on the 11.
Is he kicking it the other way?
Oh, he doesn't hit the 14, yeah.
Yeah. So
he wanted to double him up on the 11. But he creates pressure here, where if George shoots at the 9, he's got to get that cue ball way down table. So he's probably just going to bank the 8 ball here. Oh, he's checking to see if the 1 ball is dead off the 6.
Oh, that's a good shot too. Yeah, I didn't even see that. It's a great shot.
If it goes.
Yeah.
He's queuing up on it.
The problem is
thinks
here,
it's
if
dead.
you don't hit it right, you can leave the 6, right? Oh, he kicked it out.
Dead enough.
Shot, yeah.
Dead enough. He was trying to double him up on the 7 ball too. Which even if he did, though, you could still take both balls out if you had to.
I mean, do you kick behind the 1 here, or do you...
No, almost. I mean, unless you got the perfect speed where the 1 ball just lays on the short rail.
I mean, the ball is slightly shifting towards Jason's sides, right? I mean,
Yeah.
just, it's...
Jason knows what he's doing. I mean,
Yeah. So, I mean, it looks like he's going to, 2-rail kick this towards the 8?
maybe leave the cue ball way up on the short rail.
Yeah, well, you can't...
Or behind the 11. Look at this.
Yeah, it's more...
It's not bad, but he's going to be able to use one of these 2 balls to create something for himself, or at least get rid of it for Jason.
Yeah, could he... I mean, it's too risky, right? Cross
The 8 and then run into the 6 with the cue ball? Or cross the 6 and run into the 8 with the cue ball?
Well, I think the 6 wouldn't go unless he hits it into the 1, right? I mean, he would double kiss. If he tried to straighten it up, it would double kiss the
Cross the 8,
that's
run
a
into the
great
6.
shot.
There it is.
Yeah, great shot. You called it. Yeah, great shot.
He got fortunate with where these balls ended up, too. Jason can only remove them instead of shoot at his own hole.
Was it hit the 7 maybe?
You might be able... Well, actually, you'd be selling out a bank. I was going to say you might be able to
Why can't he...
well, I was going to say you might be able to take the 8 ball across table and get the cue ball underneath
That's
the
what I was
1
thinking
here.
too. I just don't know if there's enough angle.
But then you're selling out the bank if you do that. You're selling out the bank on the 8 if you do that. So this is all he can do. Wait for George to make a mistake.
He's
Can't kick here. He can't kick.
It looks like he is, isn't he? Or is he aiming down so it doesn't see? Yeah, he's kicking at it.
You can't kick there. Look at this. What is this? Come on, George. You're better than that. Free shot at the 7 ball, it looks like. Almost. If you can spin underneath the 8.
No, I think it's too thin.
You don't think you can spin into the 8?
No way. He can if he spins
he's
into the
looking at
8. If he spins into the 8, it'll be like the thinnest contact.
Yeah, just remove the 8 and the 1. Leaves him
Probably
under the
wants it a
7
bit
too.
harder, right? I mean,
He wanted the cue ball just a touch more to the right, just so that he can even further limit George's options. Like if the cue ball was another 2 or 3 inches to the right, maybe 2 inches to the right, George is almost forced to remove the 7 from his side of the table. But now, oh, he can see the 9. Look, he's banking the 9. He's going to go behind around the 14 and 15 maybe. Cue ball needs to go a little further.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, he's okay.
He doubled up the 9 on the 8, so...
Can he get by? I think he can get by, right?
For the bank shot?
For the bank, I don't know. But
To bank the 9 out of there is what I'm talking about. Removing the 9, yeah.
I think in general, just seeing it. It's actually great learning for me. I'm just sat here throwing shots out.
But that's the point. That's the point I was making last night. I forget who I was talking to. Probably DR. I've learned more about this game really rapidly than I would have otherwise because while I'm commentating, it forces me to logically think through the shot, say it out loud, and then if I say something that actually would be bad for my game, I'm forced to deal with it immediately. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where if I do formulate a good logical opinion about what would be strong to do, then I immediately know as well. So
no, I hear you. Well, Jason, I'm sure wasn't wanting to do. I mean,
No.
I think he wanted to come a lot further down, right?
yeah, George got pretty fortunate to be shooting right here, I think. And he got straight in here. Look at this.
Yeah,
Spin it up around the 8.
I mean, if he just puts a little bit of top left, you'll
Yeah.
come past the 8. You don't have to
Yeah.
go use a second rail. Well, that's close to the middle. He might get the draw a little bit.
He got his cue ball safe though, relatively anyway. There would have been a bank on the 8.
So I guess the only danger here, if he misses the 8, is like you said, potentially leaving the 8 for the crossbank.
He's
right?
gonna play speed for the cue ball to lay on the right hand rail.
Yeah. This is good. I'm actually thinking of laying the same line.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, he played so hard. Look at this.
That's
no good at all. Why'd you hit it so hard, George?
Was he trying to come around for the 1?
I think he was trying to get on the 1. I don't think that's a good idea. I think you got to play the 2-way, just pocket the ball, take your medicine, get the 6 out of there. There's too much pressure on the table with Jason having a ball that close to his hole to be playing back across to the 1, you know? Because if you miss the 8, then you sell out the 6 and he could potentially go up table.
Oh, I didn't even see the 1.
Yeah.
Wow.
So now this is a 4-ball swing just for
What
one
about
scratch.
using the cue ball to open the 7 or 8? Is that too risky? Is that what he's going to do?
He's queuing really high.
That's what I would do, because you have a shot on the 6 anyway, right?
Yeah, hit the left side of the 7 and the 8.
It doesn't matter, you have a shot on the 6, as long as you don't hit the right side of the 8.
Yeah, if you hit the right side of the 8, then you end up with no shot on the 6. But yeah, if you would have hit the left
I think
side.
there wasn't enough angle, right? That's the most angle he had right there.
Well, he had cue ball in hand.
But he couldn't have gone more left, you know what I mean? Because the ball was just off the rail.
Oh, I see, yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, the cue ball where he could have put the cue ball, yeah, I see.
So can he leave the crossbank for the 7 here? Is that what you're thinking?
I mean, it's close. These are twistable. I like how he left his cue ball above the 7 because you're going to not only get the spin-induced throw, but also the cut-induced throw to try to get it towards your pocket.
I think he went enough, right? If a little bit lower down, I don't think he can see all the 7 to bank it.
Yeah, I think he's in a good spot here.
It's always tricky for me because I always think about the double kiss. I'm trying to avoid it, right? And I mean, these shots are easier, but especially those close little rail bank shots, right?
He'll go right around. He's going to just miss the 7. Oh, he tried stiffing it. Oh,
So
he
why
had to
not-
stiff it.
Why not?
That was interesting.
So why not? And you tell me what you think different, right? Maybe Jeff can tell us why as well. Why not just play that with top right
And that's what I was thinking.
and then come round for the 8 if you make the 7?
That's exactly what I was thinking. I don't know.
Unless
Maybe
you
the
sell out the
angle was
7
no
from a
good. Maybe the angle he had was no good. I have no idea.
Oh yeah, because you need to be higher on the ball, right?
Maybe, yeah. Oh, George is going to sell the 14. Look at this.
Uh-oh.
This might be curtains, George. He's going to put too much pressure on you when he gets on
I don't see
the...
the third ball. Where's the
gets
third
to
ball?
7. The
bank
7
to
ball.
7?
Yeah, the bank on the 7. He's got a good angle to come down to the 8. He might even bank the 7 second.
I don't think aiming low on the ball, right? Am I...
He's trying to draw to the 8 ball. He was trying to draw to the 8 ball. And now he gives George a free bank. This is tough, though.
So how do you miss the double kiss here?
Oh, no. What am I thinking? 7 balls right
Oh,
there.
yeah. I was looking at that ball too, to be fair.
Oops.
I mean, would you put the white cue ball on the bottom rail
Yes.
just in case you make it?
Yes.
I mean, you miss it.
Well, either way, you're shooting the bank second. I've made that mistake way too many times where I play position for the 8 ball second, but you have to shoot for the bank second because it's a high percentage bank and you're removing the pressure.
Yeah. I don't think that's there, is it?
No, not quite.
I mean, what would have been a ideal shot there was leave enough angle for the bank, right? Where if you miss it, it hangs, but you have shot on the 8 if you make it. But if you don't make it, then at least use the 8 for cover, right? That's
Right.
something that I would... I can imagine it's a tough shot to execute, right? Like,
It actually becomes easier because I'm actually having difficulty figuring out how to say it.
when you're playing those cross banks just frequently, like controlling the cue ball.
Yeah, like the pocket speed bank, you're like thinking, okay, well, how can I hit this so that it's pocket speed and I make sure that the cue ball's on the straight line from the 8 to the pocket? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You start... ever since I played one pocket, I use that shot a lot more in like 9 ball when I have an opportunity to bank at a ball. You just think like one pocket speed.
So is he banking this because, I mean...
Because George can only get 1 if he misses, 1 or 2 maybe.
Got it.
And they're even score right now. And he probably feels like it's a high percentage
Unless
bank.
you cover
And
it.
look at the cue ball. Look at the cue ball.
Well, he has
Look
enough
at the
angle to
cue
get back
ball.
down now, right? So he can use the angle. As long as you miss the center bag, you can get behind that ball. You see what I'm
What,
saying?
shooting the 11?
No, what's the ball on the bottom left? 14?
14?
You can
I
get
don't
back.
think he can cut that ball in from where he's at.
No, he can. Switch the angle. He's just not going for it. You can get that. You can cut that into the bag. He's just not going for it. Oh, he's using the big bag. That's a really smart shot. Very smart shot.
He needs a little bounce here.
Yeah, see, you'll see from this angle, right? It's pretty much the same angle as where it was before.
Yeah.
You'll see.
Now
like,
it's
when he gets-
significantly easier, though, right?
No, you're
you're
it's actually
closer?
harder, right? Look where the cue ball is. That's exactly what I
Oh
just said.
my
Watch out for the center if
gosh.
you go around.
Oh my gosh, George just keeps shooting himself
But
in the
why
foot.
hit it that hard? Right?
He's done that twice.
Was he trying to get the ball out? Oh, he's trying to explain. He's trying to get the ball out. Okay, that makes sense.
He's trying to get what? Oh, like trying to get cue ball position to remove the 8?
No, he was trying to get the top ball out. That's the only reason to hit it that hard, right?
The 15 up there?
I mean, yeah, there's no other explanation for
He was trying to go, so what Sargon's saying is he was trying to go, whoa, not that. He was, come on, dude. Sorry. He was trying to take the cue ball 1, 2, 3 rails behind this ball.
Yeah, otherwise, and get it out, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, why hit it that hard? There's no other explanation for that, right?
Right,
If you wanted to make the 8 afterwards, then why not just soft roll it?
right.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I can't think of anything else why to hit it that hard.
I would think the better option would be to just make the ball and get the 8 out of there. Don't go for the win at that point against a guy like
he probably
Jason.
thought he was going to try and get the 8 anyway, so he could probably, you know, if he doesn't have a shot to
Oh,
open it
then
up,
he'll just remove it. If
just
he
remove the 8 after.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So Jason's got 6 now. He shanked that bank. Like it wasn't even close. Jason got 1 ball out of that. Yeah, 1 ball.
Yeah, it was just the 8. So why? I think you could soft roll it enough where it doesn't pass the center of the table, right?
Yes.
Just the only thing you would leave is the cross bank.
Complete pocket speed. Try to leave.
I would rather overcut it, right? But he hit it great. That was a great shot. But I mean, see, the problem is if you miss that, I mean, you got to be committed to that.
He can either cut the 11 in now or bank the 15. He's cutting the 11.
Yeah.
George back to 6 again. If George hadn't scratched twice, he would have already won this game.
Mm-hmm. What is I mean, obviously he's not leaving anything here, right? If he goes to the cut, but
not even an up table bank. Yeah.
I mean, I'm guessing just soft roll it, right?
Yeah, just don't want to leave the 11 on the long rail.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
He needs 1. He needs 1. There's a 2 railer here.
He's just gonna make the ball, get it spotted, put the cue ball on the table or something.
Yeah.
He's putting it off safe. Okay,
making
smart.
Jason make the mistake.
Smart.
Making Jason make the mistake. Jason's up against the wall here. He's going to have to make a couple good shots to have a chance at taking this one back, or hope that George just shits the bed, frankly.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what other shots. That's a great shot, to be fair. So I guess the only thing is here, he doesn't want to make it, right? Because it could leave the cross bank depending on where it is, right?
We're going to see some putt-putt here. A lot of putt-putt. I don't know why you would check if the ball's frozen. You know the cue ball's going to get a rail. Come on, Jason. To be fair, you know. Well, what are we doing here? Yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of putt-putt here, I think, for a minute.
I don't know if I like that shot, though. Oh, he left it covered.
Same thing. Just don't want to leave a bank for either guy. That's all they're trying to do is don't leave any kind of bank and leave the cue ball in the toughest position possible to see George is creating separation here.
Yeah, but why do that, right?
Well, it's forcing Jason to. It's tougher to make a really calculated slow roll hit. You know what I mean?
The farther away why can't he just make it and tuck behind the ball? Right here. Now you can't. But what I'm saying is if Jason made that ball, what is that? What is the maroon, the burgundy stripe? I never.
The 15.
So if he made that 15 and soft roll behind that ball.
See now George is doing what I was saying, creating separation. So now that the balls are so close to the hole, Jason's going to have to hit it a little harder. It becomes so hard to just roll up on it and leave the cue ball there now.
Yeah. I mean, I think if they're going to bank anyway, they're going to bank into each other. So
he made the ball.
So
George is jacked up, but you got to shoot at it. I mean, it's a free shot. You probably hit it hard enough where you're not going to leave a bank, because slow rolling this while you're jacked up is very tough to not leave a bank. Oh, he's not jacked up. He's right on the rail. Look at this. Oh, he miscued.
Oh my days. That's good. By the way, it's not too bad, right?
Yeah, disaster strikes, but he's fortunate enough to have 2 balls spot. Yeah.
I think about that. I want to go back to that shot that I was explaining to you on when the game is over.
Yeah.
I want to throw an idea to you, and I think it would have put him in big trouble. George making big trouble. So if he makes that ball now, right?
It's 3 balls in a line.
3 balls, and he's got to open them up. He's got no choice but to open up. Is that what he's going to do?
He's going to make the ball, yeah. No.
Yeah, he's going to make it, right?
No. He's putting it in front of the hole.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah. Let George be the one to put it in the hole so that you're the one that gets to open the 3 balls in a line down here. No, George isn't going to do that because that would allow Jason to put more balls on his side. So instead, George is just going to say, let me put these balls on my side. We both only need 2. He went for the He went for the big,
Oh.
you know the shot where the,
Yeah.
the head ball follows into the corner. I like that shot, but I don't like it when the cue ball's that close to the rail.
The controlling the cue ball makes it a bit more challenging.
Well, the shot is all about making sure that you have a nice, smooth draw stroke where the cue ball isn't bouncing upon contact. And the closer to the rail you are, the more elevated you are, right? So the cue ball's going to be bouncing. Just changes the way that it interacts with the head ball. Mm-hmm.
So they both need 2, is that correct?
Correct, yeah.
Why not just cross bank it? Just put it to the ball right now. Is that what he's gonna do?
Put it on the rail.
Yeah, he is. Alright,
Well,
caught
you
the
might
right
leave.
shot.
You might leave a little bank here,
Oh, and it's
and a
on-
scratch. He's lucky that ball went in. Holy crap! He's lucky that ball went in. Look at this.
No, it's 2 balls. Huh?
Spotting 2 balls, yeah. Otherwise, George has a free shot at the spot shot, and then an ability to bank the 11 back at his hole. So now he's only able to bank the 11 with cue ball in hand in the kitchen. Can he see it? Ooh, this is tough cueing.
No way.
This-
So you can see that.
This is tough cueing on the rail here.
Oh, he's doing it that way. Okay.
Yeah,
So I wonder if it passes. It must do, right? Because the
Yeah.
center ball, the center of the pocket,
yeah, it goes.
and he made it, I think, right?
It's a good shot.
Very nice shot.
And now the cross bank is on. Look at this. The cross bank on the 8 is on.
I don't know if he sees enough of it, does he?
Oops. Oh, maybe not.
I think
It's
you're
close.
Right. I think you can see it.
Because again, like I said, because even though he's hitting it thin, there's cut-induced throw that's going to throw the 8 ball towards the pocket. You know, it's going to put a little bit of spin on the 8 ball that's going to make it go towards the pocket. You don't want to put right spin on this, right? Well, I guess you have to avoid a double kiss, maybe.
It's a good shot, though.
That is a good shot. Leaves it real close to the hole.
It wasn't far off, so maybe he did have enough angle.
Well, he could have hit it thinner, right? Because the ball went long.
Oh yeah, very good point. Yeah,
He could have hit it thinner.
Yeah, just need to hit it thinner.
So George needs 1. It's funny, that one actually sounded like a miscue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny because he'll put something on Facebook or like Robbie doing his, but like the dink, like the famous dink. That's what I always
Yeah.
distinctly remember that. And sure enough, he cues him great, so it doesn't matter. It's just it's just an equipment, right?
Yeah,
You know,
his
and
cue's
it was-
been making that sound for 30 years, so he says, why change it?
There was a famous snooker player. I don't know if you've heard of him. His name was Stephen Hendry. Have you
Yeah,
heard
of
this
course
guy?
I've heard of Stephen
Yeah,
Hendry,
you-
yeah.
You'd be surprised a lot of people haven't heard of him. So like, his cue was like a $20 cue.
Uh-huh, yeah, I think I've heard that.
And he won all these championships with it, like all these championships.
Doing
and they won-
absurd exhibition shots at the end of his runouts and stuff.
yeah, and winning, making
Oops,
maximums.
the camera froze.
There we
Yeah.
go. But yeah, making multiple maximums, doing all this stuff. And then actually, I think he was traveling to an international tournament, and sure enough, they smashed his cue. Like they destroyed it.
No
like,
way.
Yeah. Like I don't know if it was like
When they were
when they
because
were
he was
traveling
shipping
in
the
the
bags.
case. It was just like when they, whoever like the airlines was, like literally it was smashed to pieces when it came out. Like
Gotcha.
literally the whole case and everything. And then he got a new cue made, and then ever since then his game was never the same.
Right.
I mean, he's still phenomenal, but
This is a cuttable ball. Is he going to cut this in?
Yeah.
No, it's not quite cuttable.
oh, the ball, no.
Oh, the camera's working again.
Yeah, it's working fine.
No, this camera wasn't working. It was frozen. The head camera.
Oh, I'm looking at this one. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Little buffering from the camera there. Brian LePasque, how you doing? Thanks for liking the stream. Bobby Jan, good to see you. The chat's pretty quiet this morning.
Very
This
quiet.
after I call it this morning. I woke up an hour or 2 hours ago.
Let me share it for you. Yeah.
Down to 9 players. We're looking at Chong Vang, Oh, just hitting balls with Skip Nikakis. Chong was the other one on the winner's side yesterday. And he's playing... I forget who he's playing next.
I think 8 might cover it here. Is it enough?
Not quite.
No.
There's a kick to get it out. Brian Harmeyer, thank you for sharing the stream, man. Brian.
What do you want to know about the rest? I'll answer any question on the rest. I actually travel with a rest. I don't know if many people don't know this, but I actually have a snooker rest in my pool case. Did you know that?
Most people have to rest every time they travel.
That too.
From jet lag.
I have to rest in that form too, and I have a snooker rest. You know what a snooker rest is?
Yeah, the X.
Yeah, the X, the bridge there. Yeah.
I think I've seen you play with it.
It's brilliant. I love it. A few people have asked me about it actually, where to get it from, and I seem to can't find the place. But it was from eBay originally. But
free shot on the 8 ball here. Ooh, he's a little bit hampered by the 13 though. He might shoot the 15 because of that. What do you think about the 15, George? No, he's shooting the 8. Oh, Sargon, thanks for sharing the stream. Yeah, he's shooting the 15.
Oh, I think it's a bit short, is it?
Yeah, hits the short rail. No, he made it. That's the game.
Great shot. Wow.
Great shot.
What's funny is I think the only mistakes were like the scratches off each of them, right? I mean, that was
right.
really, I mean, shot-wise, they didn't really make, I think, 1 or 2 errors each, but...
You know, the other thing about this booth is it takes a lot longer for it to get warmer. And
it's warm right now. It's really warm.
It's warm in here?
Yeah, it's warm.
What are you talking about?
It's not?
I think it's perfect in here.
Oh, maybe you're used
cozy.
to it, dude. Maybe you're used to it, but it feels warm right now.
It's probably just the air outside, too, because... Yeah, it's very similar. It's only slightly cooler out there. Because we're pulling in air from the outside. I left 2 little slits on each side next to the window instead of foaming the whole thing.
Oh,
some slits that pulls in air through there. Because I got that right up there. Ventilation.
Machine.
That's right. DR. Come on, DR.
Not as boring as the sidekick that was here yesterday.
Shots
DR.
fired.
Do you have like a little GIF for that?
Ooh. That's DR right there. You know what, DR? You know what we think about you?
You suck!
No, I love you, man. Thanks for hanging out with me all night last night. That was fun. I'm gonna get ice cream later if you're coming down, DR.
Is he in town or where is he?
Well,
Come down.
Yeah, he lives maybe 30 minutes away.
Come on, DR. DR. Never called him DR before.
Dave Richardson? Yeah, that's what
DR.
everyone at Hard Times calls him. DR.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Like a doctor, DR, or some kind
No,
of...
just DR. Dave Richardson. Yeah, doctor. He's hardly a doctor.
Dr. Richardson.
Shake my head. You might have to kick Sargon out. Yeah.
Adam, what's going on, Ad? Hopefully you feel better soon, dude. Adam's a little bit under the weather, so...
I'm gonna get back to where we can both see this.
Yeah, we're good.
One of the most commonly used shots in one pocket pool. Just thin a ball in the stack and put the other guy on his side of the table. It's probably the most commonly used shot. I was going to say most commonly shot. That sounds ridiculous.
Use here, so just kick the ball to the opposite side, bring the cue ball down. Yeah. Oh.
That's such a dangerous shot.
I think there was a little bit of a double kiss on it, right? That was the problem too.
No, that's why he came off the rail, you think?
No, it came off. It didn't come off the rail, I don't think.
Oh, the
cue ball just popped back. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you But I mean, if that's like you're saying when you say dangerous, it's exactly that, right? Because if you hit it a little bit squarer on,
Yeah.
that cue ball would have gone to the right, gave him a shot to cook the 2.
Well, I just can't tell you how many times I've tried shooting it where, like, I try to, like, stun the guy and leave him on the rail, and it just seems like the cue ball just will randomly float down to the short rail and then sell out the 2 ball.
It's funny how many times, like in my first few matches, how many little mistakes I made like that with the double kisses and.
Yeah.
What's he doing here? Is he just gonna thin cut it, put it behind the pack?
Kick the 9 out, I think. Wow. He made it in George's pocket.
That's actually not that bad by hitting the jaw of the pocket, because if it had gone round, it might have given him an opportunity to. Well, he can cross bank this, right?
Yeah, he can cross
I
bank
didn't
for
see
15. Yeah, and the cue ball just go up on the side rail. He's actually got a free bank with position for the 7 ball. It's like he might be a little bit too straight for it though, to get the cue ball to the rail and make the 15. The 15 might come up. The problem is, he's so flat that to get the cue ball to the rail down here, it might force him to hit the 15 like here.
Got it.
Oops. So he stunned it instead to try to, because it's a high percentage bank, you know. But
if you followed it through there, you got the double kiss problem, right? Is that why you had to do that? Okay.
Right. And also, if you follow as well, you might be like running into the 2 or something, or maybe just selling the 2 if you miss it. See, that's what I'm talking about, where George will like use 2 balls in the tangent line. He does that all the time against me. Did he leave the 2?
Yeah, I think he left the 2. I mean, unless the 8 pushed it back into the pack.
No, the 3 doesn't cover it. Yeah, he can see the 2. No good, George.
I mean, if Jason can see the top right of the ball, he can whip it around for the 1, right?
Yes.
And then free up the 8.
The problem is he's over the stack, so if he can see the right-hand side of the ball, he's going to be elevated, and the ball's going to masse.
I think he's okay. I think he can just get by. Like, the right-hand side of it gives him the ability not to be hampered. You know what I mean? Only if he goes for the right-hand side of the cue ball. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Jason does this all the time, where he looks like from the pocket side of the ball. It's like...
It must be close, actually, though. That's probably why. I mean, wish we could see that. But it must be close. To just miss the 3 enough where... Because when he's going to hit top right, it's going to deflect a little bit, right?
Yeah.
That's the problem. If he hits it center ball, or, you know, if he was hitting it left, he could whip it around the 3. But when you're hitting it top right...
Well, actually, you could hit it with center ball and go 3 rails to the 1, if the ball is on.
Yeah, that's a good choice, too.
You know what I mean? Like, if you're jacked up, you don't want to be putting right-hand spin, because then you're messing with masse.
Yeah, he can't hit right spin anyway, because he wouldn't have an angle for the 1. I think
Yeah.
you're right. It's whether he can just even... The way he's looking at it is like whether he can even just get round for it. You see what I'm saying? That's how close it must be. But the problem is if he clips the 3 here...
I like hitting it with speed. If you can see it, hit it with speed. Boom,
It must
boom.
be tight.
Back out to center table. You don't sell out the 7 ball. You might sell the 14, but even if you do leave the cue ball here and the 2 ball doesn't work out and you sell out the 14, you're going to have George moving balls to your side if he decides to shoot at it. So...
But the way he's lining up here and the way he's looking at the other shots, I don't know if he's looking for shape the 1 like you just said, right? Around like we initially said, or if he's concerned about leaving it. You know what I mean? So it must be close.
We're going to find out right here. Oh, wow.
Oh, he made a great shot. Yeah, so he did use left-hand side.
Wow.
So that means it must have been tight. Okay, so
See, now this is no good, though, right? Because of the same thing that I said. I mean, yeah, he's going to make the ball, though, so it doesn't matter.
He's going to slow roll it, right?
It doesn't matter, yeah. He's going to make the ball.
If you slow roll it, it's going to push the 8 to the rail, and the cue ball is going to kind of nestle into the pack, give him a shot at the 8. That's what I think will happen. But
yeah.
I don't know whether he's going to go for it. It looks like he's lining it up. It's a big shot, though, right?
This is a big shot. He's just going to shoot the bank. He's going to shoot the bank because he doesn't want to open up balls to George's side.
That's smart.
And George is in a bad spot because he's got nothing to shoot at.
I think you can see it, right? Just enough to kick it away, maybe.
To get it out, yeah.
Grasshopper, I have not seen Grasshopper today,
No,
but I didn't come in yesterday.
He hasn't been here, no.
There's a lot of people from Sacramento today, right?
Oh yeah.
Dude, I didn't realize how many people from Hard Times. There's a lot of faces.
Well, a bunch of them made it today too, right? We got Skip, we got
Oh, I'm sure
George, we got
there's
Chong, we got Sean Tur, Steve. The majority of the field is from Sacramento. Well,
Yeah,
there's a ton of one pocket action up in Sacramento all the time, so it's no surprise
All
to
the Sac
me.
guys are playing each other, huh?
Yeah.
You got Skip kind of.
Skip's just hanging out with Chong because Chong's waiting for his winner's side match. I think that's going to happen around 2 o'clock. And Skip is probably waiting for the
So
winner
who's on the
between.
winner's side? Steve, Chong, who else?
I forget the other guy's name.
I didn't know this guy's name until you just said.
I forgot the other guy's name. The guy playing Hugo right now is going to play Skip. The winner between Hugo and Beto is going to play Skip next on the one-loss side.
Okay.
So that's why Skip is waiting and playing with Chong.
It's like warming up, basically, yeah.
Yeah. They're probably playing cheap, too. Tyler Talent's in action on the other side of the room, it looks like.
Who's in action?
Tyler Talent. I can't tell who he's playing from here, though.
Oh, he's playing Melvin.
Melvin?
Melvin.
Maybe that's still tournament action then. I think Melvin's still in.
Is he?
I could be wrong about that.
The way he was talking earlier was like he was out.
We got
How many players were like? There was 9 roughly when we started. I don't know how many there is now. Today specifically.
Today there's 9. Yeah, 58 players total in this tournament.
Let me see. I might be able to. Let me go see what's. You want me to
Yeah,
find out
sure,
some
yeah.
results? Let me see. I think all games are still going on, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. They just started an hour ago. Jason's off and running here. Jason's in really good position. He might even run out if he makes a couple of good shots here. Not even close. The audible F-bomb.
I mean, the only thing really working. I mean, they're open, right? But I mean, they're kind of hampered to a line that face Jason's pocket.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like the 6 to the 10. So
he's going to leave himself a shot on the 6 to go up to the 7 next, I think.
yeah.
And he's going to come up way short. And Jason is loving life. How bad did these guys hit those last 2 shots? Good Lord. They both had massive opportunities. Not saying I'd do any. Not saying I'd do any better, but these guys usually do. So.
The problem is here. I mean, I guess the one is covered, right? Those 2 balls are covering each other.
Yeah.
So you can. But that's a. I guess
There's a cross bank on, yeah.
Should-
A cross bank with position. I'm not sure if he can hold the cue ball below the 7 though.
Jason's really good at these shots. I've noticed.
You know who else is really good at these shots?
You?
No, Jerry Johnson.
Jerry Johnson. Jerry Johnson's different. I played him 9 boys. He's a pretty good player.
Oh my gosh, he's a good player. He's like 73 too. He's like 73 or 74.
It mind boggles me when they're that age and they shoot that well.
And his stroke is so pure and straight. It's
Yeah.
silly.
That's awesome.
He's going to hold the cue ball. 3 ball's not going to make it to the hole. And he has the 3 ball covered. He has the short rail covered.
I think he's going to go for the 4.
Maybe the 1. Because the 4 offers, yeah, the 1 ball's the bank. Because the 4 offers nothing on the cue ball.
But does it pass? Oh, so it must pass the 6.
It passes the 6. It definitely does, yeah. He's got to make it.
You know, when
yeah.
he hit that, he just hit it just off straight too. So actually, you got a bit lucky. Fortunate the 1 went in. 'Cause that covers the 4, right? I mean, I'm saying obviously he's still left if you want, but
Yeah, the 6, the 10, the 3, the 4 you can get position on at some point. The 10 you can, get up on the 8 ball. Yeah, Jason's got a ton of options. He's just too good at running balls. Except he tried to come back to the 10, which I don't understand.
I think the 1 is covered by the 6, right? It's close.
The bank.
The bank, sorry, yeah.
Yeah. I don't understand why he wouldn't just cheat the pocket and come around to the 6 ball right there. I think that might have been a mistake, Jason. Especially with trying to get on the 10 ball next the way that he did, he would have most likely left himself an angle where he's running into the 1. Maybe that was his plan, was to bump the 1 out after the 10. I don't know.
I mean, is there any harm going for this shot?
No, I don't think so.
I mean, the only thing you leave is the crossbang, right?
You're just trying to get it really close to your hole.
I think if he just misses the 6, it might be close. See?
He's just trying to get it really close to his hole and cover it up. But he didn't cover it. George might fire again. No, he won't. He's not going to fire again. Right? He's not going to just shoot at this 4 ball. George is so good at banking, though.
He's going for the 4, bro.
He's just so good at banking. He's just too confident that he's going to make the shot.
He's away, right? So
yeah.
I feel like
they're both going for the kill,
yeah.
He made it. He made it. George is so good at banking.
He got it. So when
I'm really jealous.
When the cue ball came off the side rail, like he has a bit of side on that because it's straightened up. So he lost a bit of angle on the 6, but still a great shot. So I don't know if he has enough angle to stun it.
He's looking to slide up table, it looks like, or maybe follow to the 10 ball.
What is that, the 14? If you play for the 14, if you don't get there, you've got the 7, right?
Yeah.
That's what he looks like he's doing, I think. That's what I would do. I mean, I don't know if that's the right.
He put a touch of left just to get around the 10. He's shooting the 10 next.
So he does
It's a good shot.
Shows what I know.
So it was 3-3 before this run. So Jason actually has 3.
I can go check after he's finished.
No, I can see that.
Oh, you can see him?
Yeah.
I can see that. Okay.
It's 3-3 before this run. George has made 3 balls now. What a shot trying to get around the 7. Are you kidding me? So now he's got 6.
He's going to have to make a 1, isn't he?
Probably has to pocket it, yeah.
I would be so tempted to go for the 5 and go for the kill, but it's the wrong shot.
He's trying to take it out. Look, he's queuing underneath.
I think he has the gap to do it.
No.
Oh,
George, how many times are you going to scratch in this set?
See, does the... Wow, if that would have dropped too, that would have been...
And he's putting 1 on the spot for Jason now. So Jason needs 5.
It's better. It would have been...
It would have been better if the 1 went in, yeah. Jason needs 5 here.
Let me tell Antonio the details. So, Antonio, no. It's a special event where Collins has come up, but it's once... This tournament is once a year, but they run a monthly tournament and a 9-ball tournament every month, the same weekend. So it's just for this one weekend out of the 12 months. They make it a 1-month tournament for 2 days. That's what B was saying. So the remaining 11 months is the 9-ball, is the 1 pocket and 9-ball. Typically 9-ball would fall on the Sunday.
Yeah, and 1 pocket on the Saturday, yeah.
So they just made a big 1 pocket tournament for this month, basically.
They added extra money. The total prize fund is just over $3,000. They're paying the top 8 players. So 1 player is not going to make the money, and that's the loser on the match between Beto and Hugo right now.
I think they just took a quick break. I think Jason stepped out.
Okay. Yeah, Jason's going to try to run out here, yeah.
Do you want anything?
No, I'm good. Thank you. So yeah, take this time to thank Chris Swart for getting in contact with me to cover this event and the action that we had on Friday night. If you missed that, you can go back and watch it on YouTube. We had some big action between Bryce Avila and Steve House, the roofer. And then later that night we had Jason Williams playing Francis Rita. Action went till 3 a.m. on Friday night. It was a big, long night. I think it was a total of 10 hours of action you can check out on YouTube. Never seen Jason that slow and nervous. Are you talking about on Friday or today? And yeah, shout out to California Billiards. Beautiful pool room, great food. And thanks to the folks up at Hard Times, Oscar Dominguez, Desiree Dominguez, Golden State Billiard Supply. Without them, Post Up would not have been started. Jason's going for the kill here. That's why he took a little break. He knows he has an opportunity to run out. Looks like he's giving himself an angle to get over to the 8-ball first, maybe. Oh, and he just completely dogs it. Jason's not feeling good right now. He's got a little side smirk. Like he really can't believe he missed the ball. George has got the lead here. He wants to protect his lead. If he can leave the cue ball on the side rail after making the 7, then the shot becomes relatively free. But I don't think he can hold the cue ball. Yeah, quick panic. This is live. Yeah. We're streaming out to Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch live out of California Billiards in Fremont, California. Great shot, George. Oh, it drifted off. And he covered it. Look at that cue ball. I'm not sure if Jason can even make the 7 from here. Quick panic on Twitch. How'd you find us? Where are you from? Yeah, it's a great tournament. I mean, we had 58 of the best one-pocket players in Northern California. I mean, it was a who's who of anyone that is good at this game. Like, the only player that didn't show up that was in town is Amar Kang. I guess Francis didn't play either. Francis Rita. He had a wedding to attend. He sent me pictures. It looked pretty fun. Looked like a nice wedding. Wow, he cut it in. I didn't even know you could cut that ball in. And he doubled himself up. It's probably just going to roll in this 7-ball from here. Hey, Antonio, thank you for hanging out and enjoying yourself. What's he want? George wants something.
Can you check why I put 2 balls? I should have put only 1 ball.
Okay, yeah, give me a second here. Okay, give me a second, guys. Okay, so the drama and the question is, back when George scratched and sent the one ball up by that corner pocket up there, he was only supposed to spot one ball, and he spotted two for some reason. They both had multiple innings since then, so they both have multiple innings, and they both would have changed their patterns if there had only been one ball there instead of two. But the ruling is that because they both had multiple innings and nobody said anything, the score stands. So the current score after Jason makes that ball for George is currently 5-4. George has 5. Jason has 4. Yeah, they both had 2 or 3 innings, I think, since then, and neither of them noticed. So it just stands the way that it is. Jason was asking if the game is supposed to be replayed, but I don't think that's the case. Looks like George sold out a shot. I don't know what happened here. He's going to sell the 5 here. Look at this. Wow. George needs 3. Jason's a little on tilt. Especially this is his tournament life. George only needs these 3 balls to win the set. Looks like he's a little too close. He's going to try to draw to the 11 ball maybe? No. He's going to bank the 8 ball next. Bank the 8 at the 6. Get the cue ball up near the 11 ball, I think. Make it tough to manage where the balls are afterwards. He spun it with inside spin. Interesting. Remove the 6, put him behind the 8. Beautiful cue ball. Beautiful cue ball. Forces George to either remove the 8 from his side of the table or make the 1 ball and bring another ball into play for Jason. So George is forced to send this ball up table. Put the cue ball... Well, I would think that he would have put the cue ball a little closer to the rail. To try to take away the bottom of the cue ball for Jason. I think he shot that a little too quick. He should have thought about bringing the cue ball back a little further. Makes a big difference, actually. Makes a really big difference. Jason's in a spot here. Is he trying to... No. Maybe just move that ball to his side. Try not to sell out a bank on it. Cue ball went too far. There's not a cross bank on it, but George can send this ball up near the 8 and the 11, or, yeah, the short rail, too. Neither of those balls bank for Jason, too. That was another thing that he was looking at the last time Jason was at the table. Neither of these 2 balls bank, so it really limits his offensive options. The 6 might bank right between the 8 and the 11. No, this is a sellout here. Freebie. Now, the one thing that Jason did do for himself is now he has a small banking threat with the 6 ball. He's opened up the banking lanes a little bit. The problem, though, is George is going to be able to create enough pressure with this shot, even if he doesn't make it, that, wow, and the double kiss. I was going to say, even if he doesn't make it, he should create enough pressure where Jason can't bank that 6 ball, but he might have left something for him.
Sorry, bro. I was working my.
No, it's okay.
Is it high?
You're like a local celebrity, man. I mean, it's
No,
tough.
far
It's
from
tough
it.
to make yourself through the crowd.
Far from it. Far from it. I just bumped into Robbie, and I haven't seen him in such. You know Robbie Lang?
Yeah,
I haven't seen him in such a long time, and some other people too. What'd I miss?
a little bit of drama actually. You remember when George scratched and sent the 1 ball up by that corner?
Yeah.
George spotted 2 balls, and he was only supposed to spot 1. And
because he thought the 1 dropped.
no, I think just out of habit, he just spotted 2 balls. But the drama is, both of them had multiple innings where they could run balls, and because there were 2 balls on the spot, neither of them were able to run out, and they would have had different patterns. And Jason didn't realize it until he had ball in hand behind the kitchen, and he was like, "Well, wait a second, why are there 2 balls there?" And that's the first time he noticed it. But because there were multiple innings, the score stands. So Jason was a little tilted by that, actually. Mistake by George, but to be fair, while Jason could have won the game because of if things were different, so could have George,
yeah.
because of the way that the innings went.
To be fair, I probably wouldn't have spotted that either.
Yeah. Jason was asking to re-break the game and start over, but B says, I mean, we're neither here nor there on, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really make a difference. You should have noticed that he spotted 2 balls when he should have only spotted 1. It's just as much Jason's fault as it was George's.
A 3-rail kick it here.
Yes.
Leave it behind the ball.
Yeah. 3-rail bank. This is no good. Look, the 11 popped out. The 11's pocketable.
Oh my days! I didn't see that. That's a good call. Yeah, but I mean.
No, you can leave him doubled on the 6 and the 8. You can leave a combo.
Okay, so why not just do this? Why not just push it towards your back and just leave him hooked behind the 6?
He might do that. He might do that. It's kind of what he went for. Yeah.
I did a double like shot to nothing. Yeah.
This is okay. Because now you're on the hill, you know?
Yeah.
So now you just tink, put him behind the 6. Perfect. Jason's in trouble.
I mean, if Jason's here, would you just make the 1? But then
No,
you leave the cross back
then you leave
on.
the cross on the 8, yeah.
But then he's leaving a shot on the 8, right?
Same thing. Tink.
Yeah.
They could do this all day until the 6 is frozen to the 8, baby. I'm serious. Or maybe until the 6 is near the side pocket where you can't get a rail there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I think that's the optimal strategy for both players. And just hope that you're not the one that gets to scratch, you know? No, maybe he can get in thin enough where he can get it underneath the 8.
Yeah.
No, it's the same thing, yeah. Just move the 6 closer to the side. George hit that shot better than Jason did. The 6 hardly moved. And when Jason hit it, the 6 moved a lot.
I think caught it, dude. I think they're just going to keep going at this. But
I think they have to. Don't get bored with it,
so
George.
let me throw this idea at you, and you tell me why it's wrong, right? You make the 1, you leave it right there, like by the knuckle, right? He has an opportunity at that point to cross back the 8, but that's risky for him then because he's potentially leaving 2 balls, right? Or is that the wrong?
Are you
shot?
talking about George or Jason?
So if I was Jason's bag is on the left, right?
Yeah.
So
You're leaving a game-winning bank is the problem. Even if it's very, very tough, you're leaving potential to lose the game in the set.
fair enough.
That's what the score does. That's what playing the score means. I think this is a mistake by George to develop this game further because he only needs one ball. Wait for Jason to make the mistake. He should have just kept tinking back and forth, you know what I mean? Until Jason's the one that decides to open things up.
Well, this is might push the 8. It's going to go around the 8.
And now it leaves the 8 even more bankable. Look at this. And you can move the 6 towards your side too. Or use the 6 to stop the cue ball. You got George has all the options now.
Wouldn't you just put the cue ball at the table?
Yeah, up table's best, yeah.
He's overcut it.
Overcut. Wow. And it's not even near the pocket. So Jason can't just take this. Yeah, he's got to make this ball. This is perfect. This is, wow. George really needed to take his time and make sure he left that 8 by his pocket.
Because this is, oh, I see.
Because now all the balls are in play. All the balls are in play now. That's good for Jason, at least. You know, Jason's...
But doesn't the 1 still cross bank? Or is the 8 in the way?
Either way, you got to leave it by your hole, right? Leave it on your side. Good cue ball. Could have been better. Is the bank on here? No. I think he's gonna remove the 8 and the 6. Because I don't like this shot. I don't like trying to. He's looking at stunning the 1 ball.
And then playing behind the 8.
And putting the cue ball behind the 8.
I don't see what other shots there are, to be honest with you. Apart from a deliberate foul. What
or leaving the cue ball on the side rail here, maybe.
So
2 rail bank the 1 and leave the cue ball on the side rail.
No, just play the cue ball up the table, right? And back down to the right. Oh, he did make the... yeah.
Yeah, he's leaving George the same shot where George is going to try to leave him behind the 6, closer behind the 6 this time.
My mentality for this game is maybe more attacking, which is probably the wrong shot.
He hit it too soft again. George is trying to bury him. Both times George was trying to... Look, he's swinging his cue around. George was trying to put him right here both times. And he's underhit it to here last time and to here this time.
So imagine the cue ball on the 1 ball on the spot. Why can't he cross bank it and just come round with the white like this and leave the white ball up the table?
Mm.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of shot I was trying to explain earlier. So again, can't he just you gotta bank it, right?
This is free bank, yeah. Free-ish. Actually, the cue ball's natural position comes more like this here, towards the 6, right? Or is it still like this?
Well, he has to watch out for the double kiss though if he does that, right? If he tries to straighten up the 1. Yeah. Right, he has to force the angle a little bit. That would potentially give a double kiss, which is dangerous for Jason. See?
So that's why he didn't bank at it.
Yeah, yeah.
Time to remove the 8, put it on your side. Don't want to leave a bank on the 1, though.
He's kicking it, is he? Is he kicking it?
I don't like kicking in these situations. Kicking soft. Good hit. The 8 takes away the bank. The 8 takes away the bank even if you can see it. Not really. So George has to get a rail with the cue ball here, I think.
Yeah, just thin sift to soft, yeah.
This is an interesting matchup. To be fair, though, Jason's been playing pretty bad for him as far as his game goes.
I mean, at this point, I don't see anything else apart. I mean, my 1 pocket dictionary is not great, but I don't see anything apart from kicking the 8 out to your side, right? Oh, is he going underneath?
Well, the problem is, again, you don't want to leave a bank on the 1.
Oh my days! It's gone through the gap. Look at that! Look at that!
And it tickied off the 1 a little bit, didn't it?
What a shot that was! Wow!
Wow! George is in trouble. Jason's gonna come back to 7-6 now.
That was an incredible shot. I don't know if he played it through that gap. I mean, I have to ask him. I mean, obviously he was trying to bank it towards his corner, but to get it through the gap like that? I mean, did he play that? Wow. That was an incredible shot if he played it.
George is looking at the rail first to hit the 6 towards his hole. Stop it. The one sells out.
And the 6 too, if he doesn't.
Yeah, he gestured at it. It's like, don't get fancy here, buddy. Just make the ball. He left him straight in on the 1 so that there's, you know, a double kiss in play if he decides to bank the 1 at the 6. He might be able to twist the 1 into the 6, but then... No, he can't.
I mean, I would say try and cross bank it to your bag, close to your bag, but then, like you said, you'd leave the cross bank for the match.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that.
For the match, not just for the game.
Yeah.
Come on, Jason, you're in my way.
What about just thinning the 1? Just thin the 1 by the 6.
Leave it by the 6 and send him like
Send the cue ball to the right.
to the center pocket on the right. Yeah. Who goes there?
Which, okay. Are you waiting for it still
I
to?
got that table in the back, but he's gonna give me a diamond or someone else.
Okay, we'll play later. He wants to play.
Nice. Action.
Did he do that, or you just made it?
No, he here, let's do a replay.
So, yeah, I don't know about this. Which, okay. Are you waiting for it?
Sorry.
You're good. Oh, I like that shot.
Yeah. And it went in the side pocket. That's why it spotted up.
Got it.
You know, I almost called the stream when I first came up with the idea for the stream. I almost called it We've Got Action.
Really?
Boring freaking name.
I like Post Up.
Yeah, I like it
Where'd
a lot.
the name Post Up come from?
It took me a long time to come up with what I wanted to call it because I was trying to like draw logos and stuff, and I couldn't figure out something that worked for We Got Action. But that original name became the slogan, right? The slogan that you guys see on the flyers,
Yeah.
"Bring the Action," comes from that. But I just ended up stumbling on the name. I don't think anyone else. Oh my gosh, he almost made it.
Wow.
I don't remember
I like that
exactly
shot.
where it came from, but I do know that when I thought of the name, I realized that it's already a ubiquitous phrase in the game, and no one else is using it.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
You just don't want to scratch here, I'm guessing, right? That's the big thing you want to avoid.
Yeah,
Hit that
Jason
ball.
hits that so good. Got to make sure you hit the whole ball. If you accidentally get behind the ball, like too far behind the ball, cue ball always scratches there.
I don't know about that shot.
Will it freeze up?
No, we could cross bank it, right? He can
Ye-
bank it towards his
Z-bank
bag.
it?
Well, not even Z bank it. His bank is.
The 6 ball?
Oh, sorry. I'm thinking George's bag. My bad. I thought George was up next.
If the 6 is frozen, you can spin it. Come on, don't be scared, Jason.
Just gonna make the 1, huh?
Yeah, get it back in play. Or, yeah, just take it back down table. Did he corner hook him?
He did, but he can see the 6, obviously. But
I think Jason, he always checks if the ball is frozen. I think it's just a habit that he's created where it's like, it doesn't matter whether or not I think it's going to be obvious. I just check, which is fair.
Hit the 6 and then the white ball.
I think they're looking for clarification on if it's possible to make it good. I don't understand.
I think he was confirming whether
Why are you so confused, George? That was a good hit. Just walk away from the table.
Vaughn, what's up, champ? Von the legend.
I always find a way to scratch here.
What about this? Go for the 1. Put the cue ball behind the 6.
Behind the 6, yeah.
Isn't that triangle?
It's pretty close, yeah. You might come in front of it, though.
Unless he just wants to soft roll it over the bag, just in case.
Sometimes it's easy to steer the cue ball
Made
and
it.
then...
Look, if he'd have made it hard, look at that.
Yeah,
It's
I know.
perfect.
But you see what I'm saying, though? Sometimes it's easy to accidentally steer the cue ball a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
And instead of the cue ball going... long and underneath the 6, if you steer it a little bit and you put a tiny bit of spin, all of a sudden it shortens up the angle and you come up here. But it doesn't really matter.
I mean, either way, the only worst scenario there is that you hit the 6 in a particular angle and end up scratching, right? If you hit that gap.
Right.
Saber Isaac, dude, this guy's a comedian. I didn't even know what the term was. This guy had to explain it to me. Saber Isaac, like
I don't get it.
yeah, it's he can explain it. It's like I don't know what the term is. Best way to define it, like almost like when you put somebody in action, like a saver, like somewhere like as you put somebody into a toilet or something like he's your saver. I think that's how the way to explain it. But yeah, or like side action or something like that. I think that's what he's referring to. But he nicknamed me Saver Isaac since, and it's I never heard of it. He keeps on.
Do you put him in? Is that the deal?
No, he like I don't know. He bet on me or something. I don't know what happened, but he just called me Saver Isaac for some reason. And that's been the ongoing joke since. Like I guess it's a term, like this person's my saver or something like that, like in pool or something. Like I don't know if it's like a.
I've never heard the term.
Yeah, maybe he can explain it. Vaughn, explain the term saver.
Oops! This is going to be the game and the match unless it freezes on the short rail.
That was an incredible shot.
No, he's sold out.
I'm thinking of
George's
bag.
pocket. Yeah,
I'm thinking George's bag's on the left.
he's trying to 3-rail it.
Horrible commentating job
Yeah,
right now.
what an amazing shot! He sold out completely.
Problem is, I'm looking at the screen, so I don't see the players.
Yeah. There it is.
There it
Don't
is.
want to scratch in the corner though.
It's in, dude.
No way.
It's in.
No way.
It's in.
Oh, shut up. Come on. Drama. Jason just threw his cue on the ground. I think he did it semi-sarcastically, but he's frustrated.
Wow. I mean,
George
either way, they
moves
both made
along.
mistakes, but it was a great match. So, who's up next?
It was an entertaining match for sure. It might be a winner's side match up next. I'm sure B will let us know. I know he has one in his
You want me to ask him for
in
you?
his pocket.
I
Yeah,
gotta go
sure,
later.
yeah. Got 100 people watching. What's going on, guys? The chat is so quiet. Hopefully I'm not blowing out your ears with the mic here. Hey, in between matches, I want to give you guys a chance to see what Post Up is all about. Let's do this. This is our website, postupplayersclub.com. Go check it out. Read this little blurb. This is the whole philosophy behind the stream. Consider becoming a member. We have people that are donating on a monthly basis, $5, $10, $20. Some very generous people that we call our stay courses at $50 a month. There's little perks for each level too, but yeah, consider becoming a member. Oh, nice. Shout out to our stay courses. That's these are the people that are donating $50 a month. Incredibly generous. We've got Shannon Askew and the Askew family. Thank you so much. Rennie Tamimbang, Camila Morton, regulars at Hard Times, incredibly kind people. Anytime you see them at Hard Times, they're always willing to hit some balls with you and shoot the shit. We've got Gary Firking. Huge shout out to Gary. Runs a fantastic APA league out of Northern California and Sacramento area. Rita Clawhorst, Adam Stickles with Stickles Realty. Thank you for your regular contribution. Paul Howerman, Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Corey Buchanan. I think that rounds out our stake horse. Our stable of stake horses. And then shout out to the rest of the Post Up Players Club. All those people are the ones that are donating in total $1,270 a month. Those are the people that are allowing us to start that tour that's going to be starting in August. $2,500 added every other month. That's just the starting number. I know it's going to grow. Hopefully by the end of that tour, we're adding somewhere between 3,000 and 5,000 per event. That would be incredible. Yeah, actually, on that note, I'm going to be talking to, since I'm covering the event, the BEF national event, junior national event in Vegas next month. It's a big expo, and there's going to be tons of different businesses that are involved in the pool game. I'm going to be trying to do some networking and seeing if I can get some sponsors for that tour, too. So keep your eye out. Go check out the website, postupplayersclub.com. I'll post a link in the description. If you don't want to do a monthly contribution, of course, we do accept one-time donations. The links are in the video description on YouTube and on Facebook as well. Looks like we've got Chong. I can't remember this gentleman's name. Mike.
I guess Phoenixton is counselor.
What's his last name?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm going to have to ask, yeah. Mike the counselor. Yeah, please. That would be awesome. Oops.
One's definition of a saver.
Oh, nice. Okay, I'll check it out. Singson. That's right. Thank you for the help in the chat, you guys. Or buy merch. Yeah, you can go on our website and click on the merch. You can see t-shirts I'm wearing.
Singson. S-I-N-G-S-E-N.
Got it. Yeah, the chat helped me out.
Okay.
They beat you to it. Yeah, go check out our merch. We've got the logo back t-shirt representing right there. You saw the I posted, did you shirt, you know, especially for people that are the monthly contributors, might be good to pick up one of those. Yeah, represent the merch. We've got mugs and stuff too. Decent break, except for the cue ball got away from him in a big way.
Good break.
And let me give you guys a link here to the website. Yeah, please. That would be awesome. And we're in. And that's the other thing you can do, of course. If you want to help that idea grow and you're not in a place where you feel comfortable contributing monetarily, please just share the stream because we'll talk about it. We're going to try to make the concept grow. Doug, I wore a polo shirt on Friday night. I wore one of the Jam Up t-shirts. Corey Buchanan had one made for me with the Post Up logo on the back. Doug. I used to wear polo shirts like every day when I was in high school.
Can't remember last time I wore a polo shirt apart from work recently, once or twice, but the last 2 years,
Yeah.
it's t-shirt time, so. So we're going to do here, bank the 7.
Yeah. Put him in the stack, yeah.
So I played Mike actually in the One Pocket tournament and he destroyed me. Played really well.
Yeah.
I was just locked up, consistently locked up. Then before I know it, he's making 1 or 2 balls locked up again. Tactically, like, obviously there's still a lot of shot selection, decision making that I'm learning, but played very strong.
Was that Chong or Mike?
This was Mike. Chong I've
yeah.
never played before. Chong I saw at Hard Times though. He's playing on the table next to me, but I've never seen him play One Pocket. I've just seen him play, 9-ball, and he shoots very well too. So.
Hey Doug, yeah, I'll be probably getting something by the time the tour starts in August. I'll probably have like 20 in each size that I can sell at the events.
T-shirts. You gonna be doing
polo
the t-shirts
shirts.
too? What
Polo
about the
shirts.
t-shirts? You have
So
a
the t-shirts are on the website. So if you go to the website and click on merch, you can find them there. if you're a Post Up Players Club member, on our private Facebook group, we have a link to a at cost merch page, which basically reduces the t-shirt price to like $14 instead of like 20 whatever, 25 or something like that. Ron Lillies, you're absolutely right. Shout out to B. Thank you so much for keeping Bay Area One Pocket alive and running these tournaments.
So this is a winner's side match.
This is winner's side, yeah. So they're both race to 2 anyway, but the winner here is going to move on to the hot seat match.
Got it. Can he get through the? He can't get through the gap, right, to the 14, past the 2. I think it's
No.
too tight, right?
You can look right down the barrel actually from where you're sitting on the table.
Oh yeah, you're right. Never mind.
This is no good. Selling out the 14. His cue ball's coming up short. He was trying to cover the 14 with the stack.
Would you play? I mean, he can bump this out and free the 7, right? If he hits it right, you could just soft roll it, bump it.
I might honestly just play position for the combo.
I don't know if he has enough angle to. I mean,
He's got a ton of angle on the 14. Yeah, he's got a ton of angle. He can stun the cue ball, yeah, come near the 11 ball, or just, you know, maybe by the first diamond I could use my little thingy. He's going to show us now anyway, but I'm thinking somewhere around here.
it looks like he's aiming down on the ball too, like you said, right?
Yeah. Oh, he tried to run into the 12.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like if you played it like into the 12, but typically you miss those shots when you're so busy thinking about the cannon, right? Like freeing up another ball and you actually miss the object ball.
Mm-hmm. Hey Kevin, yeah, the Vegas event for BCA, the strict dress code. I went down to practice because I woke up early because I usually wake up between 5 and 6 every morning, and when I was in Vegas and I had my sleep schedule hadn't changed yet because I had just gotten there at the last time I went to that event. I was practicing at 5 o'clock in the morning and I had headphones in. There were 3 people in the room with like 150 tables, and one of the event organizers came in and told me to take out my headphones because it was against the dress code. At 5 o'clock in the morning, and there were three people playing in the room with 150 tables, and they told me I was against the dress code. Holy crap. So yeah, strict dress code out there. Free bank. Want to put the cue ball way up table so that you don't.
Well, that two's in the way a little bit, yeah.
A little bit, huh? So that you don't sell out a return bank or something on the 11, 12. That's really bad for Chong actually, where the 2 ball ended up. Ties up those balls. There's no longer a combo for the 12 and 11.
Can he thin the 1, cross bank it, and then play it into the bottom of the 3 ball stack?
Well, the thing about that is you'd kind of want to leave it there. You want to leave the 3 ball stack there, or potentially make it worse.
Make it round.
What a cue ball.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly,
You can
Vaughn.
see-
He can bank this back into the stack.
Oof.
It's a good shot. Yeah, the enforcement can be... I think the reason that they said something is because it was so easy to enforce because I was the only one there. You know what I mean? But when there's 100 people in the room, or 1,000 people in the room, it gets a lot more difficult to enforce when there's only like, 10 referees or whatever.
At 5 or 6 in the morning, I don't get it. But when the tournament kicks in, like actual matches start.
Right,
like,
it's ironic, right? It's ironic that it becomes more difficult to enforce, and so there's less enforcement when the tournament is happening. But because it's easier to enforce, at 5 o'clock in the morning, they enforce it.
Yeah.
It's funny.
So it was a good shot to develop the 7 there, but I don't know if he's... I think he covered
You
it,
can't see it, yeah.
Just going to kick it to his side, maybe, yeah?
But I was practicing, right? It's funny.
Can he see the 4 to... Well, either way, he'd leave the cross bank if he opens it up this way. Right?
Yeah.
Unless you push the 9.
Can't push through here. You got to make sure you get the cue out of the way. There's a double hit. Okay, never mind. He was a lot... there was a lot more room there than it looked like from this angle.
Yeah, from angle, it looked like he couldn't get double kiss. He couldn't avoid the double kiss.
This ball is twistable. No? Isn't the 8 twistable, Chong? Jerry shoots this shot on me where he'll just float the cue ball like straight up here and twist the 8 in. Like he'll bank the 8 straight here, and then the 8 twists and goes past the cue ball, and the cue ball ends up like right here. Jerry's so good at that stuff.
I just remember like him when I was playing, like the way he whips the white ball, like the cue ball control, and the amount of side or English he can get on the ball, like with very little effort, right? What also still making the ball, right? What would you do here, Colin? Are you looking at the kickback?
Well, we gotta... One of the things about one pocket is you gotta be thinking about game positional strategy, right? Like think about the strength of Chong's position right here with the balls near his pocket, right? The 8 goes, the 7 goes, the 11 goes, now the 12 goes. So it's like we're not only trying to develop things for ourselves, but Chong has got Mike in such a good position with the cue ball frozen on the rail here that now Mike is just begging to find a way to not sell out. So he's got to try to not sell out and reduce Chong's strength of position. So that means eliminating some of this threat in some way. You know, maybe find a way to get the 11 ball out of there. Ideally, he needs to deal with... Now, they're covered right now. But he needs to, at some point, deal with the 7 and the 8. And he can either do that by removing them or somehow getting something close to his hole, right? If he gets something close to his hole, then there's less pressure of having those balls sitting right there. And see, look at this. Holy crap, he had a dead ball. What the heck? Bill Myers, the chat can talk about whatever they want to talk about. I'm going to talk to them. Please feel free to turn the sound off. Yes. If you don't like, or you can watch a different stream, you know. I try to balance, you know, talking about the game and engaging with my viewers. It's like, I am not ESPN. I am not Matchroom Pool. I'm not Jeremy Jones, you know. Like, if you don't like the stream, don't watch. Love you. Thanks for tuning in. But hopefully you understand where I'm coming from. And if you don't, have a nice day. Brian. Get off my lawn.
To be fair,
so Mike got a ball there, right?
Yeah.
Because the 4 ball's no longer on the table. What were you going to say? Sorry.
No, I was going to say, to be fair, you built this booth, you travel all the way from Sacramento, you assemble it up, you put it on the stream for people to watch free. You're entitled to talk about absolutely anything you want to.
Well, I mean,
Right,
that's,
so-
to be frank, I'm here to have fun. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I
Because
know.
I'm not making money off of this, so it's like I'm going to do it in a way that I like to. And it
So-
seems like plenty of people like it, so yeah. Brian. I mean, Derek, yeah.
I mean, I came from England to help him stream, so that's it's a big deal.
Yeah. Chong made a good shot there. And he's opened
So
up.
I don't see. I mean, the 9.
He's
but I
got a
think
bad angle here. It's tough
that's
to
the
draw.
problem, the
It's
angle
tough to
here.
draw to the next ball here.
I do agree with Kevin. I do agree with you, Kevin.
Yes,
I mean, even
exactly.
snooker's struggling, and look at that, like the amount of money in that, right? So, but it's a lot of things. It's not just the dress code, but
Yeah. Yeah, all players need to take the game a little bit more seriously here in the United States, yes. In Europe, it's very apparent that they're treating it a lot more like the way that people treat golf and snooker.
yeah, and even snooker's struggling, right? Like I mean,
On the professional level, I actually think there's a difference between the professional level and the amateur level. I think those BCAPL events are a nice, and the APA as you get into the US amateur events and stuff, it's a nice mashup between amateur and professional pool. But I do think that there's something to be said about amateur pool being a little bit more about having fun, if that makes sense. Like,
yeah, I think
There's
there's
a
at the
space for
point
that.
where there's got to be a high level amateur tournament that still has to be very formal.
absolutely,
right?
absolutely
So, like,
agree. Yes.
you know, it's a tricky situation because especially for me who comes from a snooker background into pool, like I still find things very difficult on the pool scene, right?
Yeah.
Can he get through? No, he can't get through that gap.
Chong has 3.
It's good that you can see the bottom stream, the balls. That's super helpful from here.
Yeah, the balls are lining up for a long game. I mean, at least for Chong, they seem to be a lot of them on his side, but not many are accessible. Look at this, Chong.
Look at that
No
shot.
wonder this guy is still on the winner's side. He's just
So
making
he can-
everything.
He can get through that gap right there. What ball is that? 11?
The 11 goes, yeah.
Oh, it's close.
It looks
mean,
like it goes.
I mean, either way, if you ever cut it, then the only thing. Well, I mean, you could leave a cross bank, right?
No, he can stun out to the 5 ball, right?
Yeah, but I'm just saying if he can't hit enough of it, but he
It
can.
doesn't matter. He's just making everything. Those are the last 3 shots that he shot at his hole were great shots.
So he needs what? 3 more now?
He needs 3.
It's okay.
He has 5. Yeah.
Oh, so you updated it already.
Yeah. That's one of the nice
can't
things
see
about
it.
this stream deck is I've always got the score because I don't have to go in and type and double click and all this stuff. It's just ready to go.
Got it. He's double checking, isn't he?
So he's just gonna draw to the 3 ball, right? Yeah. Chong is in stroke. Holy crap! This is looking dangerous for. Well, he's gonna have his hands full with the winner of the other side, Steve Hausch and Sean Tur. That's gonna be a tough match for the hot seat either way. Unless he
Oh.
dogs it.
I rushed it a little bit when he went down, didn't he? But
Mike's up against the wall in this first game. He's making balls. Chong's making balls, man. He's not banking this.
I think he is. He's banking it, and it's there.
Holy crap. And he didn't sell out.
Well, he pushed
And
the
he's
balls
got a
in.
bank. And he's getting the balls, a little bit more back in play. Like, I mean, that's just about as good as you could have done in that situation.
Wow, what an incredible shot. Can he create an angle to bank?
The 12. Yeah.
It'll pass the 2.
Yeah, because even if it only makes it to, even if it only is shootable to here, you can still twist it with reverse to make it go at your pocket. He hit that a little hard. Oh, he hit it hard on purpose so that he didn't
Didn't sell out.
sell out a bank. Yeah, because Chong only needs 1.
Could he make the 2 and just hide it behind the ball? Is that what he's looking at? Making the 2 and then hiding it behind?
I think that's a sellout. Yeah, no. This is good. He left Chong on the rail here, so now Chong, if he wants to bank this, he's either going to have to do it with speed, which makes it tougher to pocket, or he's going to have to risk selling out some kind of cut shot on the 12, or possibly even selling out a bank on the 2. That's the deadliness of leaving the cue ball on the rail, right? Where if you have more options with what you can do on the with the cue ball. See here?
Yeah, it's drifting in.
Oh, it's perfect speed.
Shot,
Look at
yeah.
this. Doug, the brackets are not online. B has the brackets all to himself. He's running a spreadsheet, a bracket made on an Excel spreadsheet. It looks really good, by the way. I'm not sure where he got it. If he made it himself, that's really impressive.
He's been using that for a while too, like with 9-ball tough and stuff. It works, yeah.
Yeah. But it is not online. Still 9 players left, it looks like. Unless Hugo...
No, I think it's down now, right?
Now
Jason's
down
out.
to 8. It's down to 7, yeah, Jason's out.
So Skip and George now playing.
I think there's four left on each side. What's that?
You hungry?
No, I had breakfast. I went to Black Bear this morning. 2 hours ago.
I might get sushi from across the street.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I'm gonna save room for this little ice cream joint over here.
When do you want to go to get the ice cream?
I had some yesterday.
It was good,
for
right?
the first time. It's ridiculous.
So I not last time, the time before I got it, I was about to bite into it and it fell out the cone. I was
Oh,
gutted.
really?
Yeah, I was gutted.
You like
Waited
one of
like
those?
15 minutes for it and it fell out the cone. I just had an empty cone of like melted ice cream and
It's like that scene from The Little Rascals.
yeah.
Kid
It's
gets it,
devastated.
just falls onto the sidewalk. What?
Well, when you want to go, just let me know. We'll go over there.
Yeah, a few hours. When I need a sugar rush, when I'm settling into the grind. Dude, tournaments are a grind. It's so different.
I just feel like they're more of a grind in one pocket. I don't know if it's just because
for me anyway, streaming any tournament, it's just like until you get down to like the last 4 or 5 players or like 3 or 4 players, it's such a grind. Where action, when I stream the Friday night streams, it's like because of the format and you see different, know the matches like ahead of time, you like know who's matching up or whatever. It's just a little bit more engaging. I haven't had boba in a few years, actually.
Can't remember last time I've ever had boba.
Carlos, that guy that you guys see in the chat right there, he's the reason that we can do this. Show some chat love for Carlos. I don't care where you're watching from. If you like the fact that we have 2 angles, he's the reason it's happening. Thank you so much, Carlos, for your unbelievably generous donation. He's the guy that bought the camera.
No way.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I don't care if you're a person that never comments on streams. You gotta drop one for that guy.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Oh, you almost
Wow.
ginned it. Wow.
It's going to be a long game now. No, it actually is going to be a long game. Unless Chong picks off one of these balls.
Chong is in a... Still... Yeah, Chong's in a great position, right? So all those balls are out of play. The one ball is the only one that's bankable at Mike's hole. Chong can just wait until he gets some kind of shot.
You know what not kills me about one pocket? One of the things that's brutal about it is you have a chance to win the game, right? Which he did. That one ball mistake can add like a 45-minute an hour to this game.
Oh,
right?
I know, yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yep.
think he was trying to hook it behind the 1. It wasn't far off it, actually, to be fair. Did Bryce play in this tournament?
Yeah.
Okay. A lot of solid players.
Look at this. That's a lovely kiss.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lovely kiss for Chong. It takes the bank out of play for the 1 ball at Mike's hole, but it still banks towards Chong's hole. So now Mike is only able to try to develop the 14 ball.
Yeah.
1 at a time now. So Chong is in. Chong is a massive favorite to win this game because he only needs 1 ball. Mike knows that. That's why he's taking so long to shoot at this bank. He's queuing at the right side of the 14. Is he shooting a 2-rail bank and trying to move?
Or is he coming to the left of it?
Oh no, he was putting inside spin on the ball to kill the cue ball. That's what he was doing. He was trying to kill the cue ball.
Oh, I think he left the bank, hasn't
It's dead straight.
he? Yeah. Well, he has to be close. You gotta. I mean, I know it's silly, but you gotta watch out. Yeah, the scratches are option problem here too.
Yeah. Chong knows that these balls are out of play, so he says, "Why don't you just leave me an easier bank than that? Then I'll shoot at it."
Let's see what's going on with my action.
No, yeah. This is no good. Well, it's not bad, but it's not great. Chong's going to shoot the Z bank here. Doesn't matter where his cue ball ends up because all those balls are out of play. He can just completely shoot at the 14. 14 is going to come up a little too high, and it's not going into the rail. It's actually kind of drifting away from the rail. That's good for Mike. And this guy can play. Nice shot. Now what? Now what? And this is what I was referring to earlier about all these balls being so far out of play for Mike. It's almost like Mike is just forced to drive the wedge further into the pocket. Yeah, he's just forced to drive the wedge further into the pocket, and Chong is totally fine with that. Chong actually might take this 15 out so that he can bank it later. Yeah, he's playing the game a few shots ahead. He's hoping that, yeah, he's not going to leave a shot for Mike. Mike's more than happy to leave that ball there because it doesn't bank at Chong's hole. And I don't know what Mike's going to do to deal with this wedge. That 2-ball can bank. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Nice shot. How do these guys know that these balls can bank? I'm so bad at this game. Look at this 2-ball that Mike just banked. What the heck? Watch this. I got my hair in my eye. Close that. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this.
Don't tell me you could get 2 right there.
Watch this. Okay, so Mike made the ball. We'll watch this bank after we get to a point where we know the game won't end. Mike needs 4. Chong still just needs 1. I think you just shoot the bank and leave the cue ball up near
Also,
that
Mike's got
wedge.
a few. He's sneaking a few slowly.
Mike's been making shots like this. Watch this.
Don't tell me he makes that too.
Watch this. I didn't even know you could bank this ball from here. Watch this. It goes right at the freaking hole and doesn't touch anything. How do you do that? It's not that how do you do that. How do you see it? You know?
Well, I like how he kicked the 1 out too. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Pretty good stuff. No wonder Mike is still. No wonder Mike is still on the winner's side. Smells like burgers out there. They cooking?
Yeah, oh, the kitchen's open, yeah. He's eating onion rings behind us. They probably got the smells too.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm gonna play 1 race with a guy.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna probably grab.
I'll be here all day, baby.
I'll grab some food, maybe like some sushi or something. So if you want something, I'll grab you something. So.
What are you guys playing?
We haven't figured it out yet.
Oh, okay. Who are you playing?
What's his name? I forgot his name. He's over there on table 7.
Guy down on the shot right now?
Yeah.
I don't know his name.
You've probably seen his face a lot. Right?
Probably. Well, good
All
luck,
right.
man.
Thank you, sir.
Shoot straight.
I'll try. I've been wrestling with this injury
Chong
since
might win
he
right
was-
here.
Huh? Oh,
Chong
yeah.
might win.
Let me see the shot. Let's see the shot. Pulled this muscle right here on my bicep.
Oh,
right here.
really?
Yeah, and it's like, so I can't get down on the shot, but I have to bend my arm, so I can't stick my arm out straight. I have to
Yeah.
do this, which kind of sucks. So hopefully it'll heal up soon.
Well, Chong might give up another ball right here. Look at this.
I've noticed this with Mike, right? Like he's really good at he did this against me too and some other players I was watching. You take 1 or 2, you think you've tied him up 1 or 2. Now, I mean, if he makes this, he's 2 balls away, right? It's back in the game, so.
Yeah. 3 balls. 3 balls away. He needs them all. Mike.
Yeah, sorry, I mean 2 balls away from him leveling him. So,
Gotcha. Yeah.
Choose to see what he's going to do here. I mean, you can't 3-rail bank it, right? The ones in the. Can you miss the 1 and just 3-rail bank it? 2-rail bank it, I mean?
Maybe, actually, yeah. In between the 2 balls.
Yeah.
It might be on.
What would you do here?
I might shoot at that. Because if you stun the cue ball too, you don't leave a bank on that 15 or the 12 or whatever that is. Now where he left the cue ball, there might be a bank on depending on how far away that ball is from the rail.
Same thing he did with the 2.
Oh yeah.
Right? You just bank it
I think the
towards
12
goal.
is far enough from the rail where you can shorten it up.
Yeah. I think you could do the same thing. It might be a little bit. I mean, obviously, still not an easy shot, but a little bit easier than the 2.
Then just
to
roll
avoid the kiss.
roll into the one to stop the kiss from happening.
Yeah, I think it'll just hit the 1 a little bit thin, but I think he's going to do the same thing. Yeah, see? Same thing. Just underhit it. It would have been in the whole way, look.
Yeah.
Because it's hugging the rail, right? So if you hit it a bit harder. Would you go for the cut here? Cross
The bank, yeah. Yeah, you got to go for it.
You see them fix that up.
Just to move it away from his side, like it yeah.
Give me a shot. You need to
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
Okay? I'll be back.
Have fun, sir. How's the music level? Is music too loud? make sure, especially when we get this, when there's not much ambient room noise, we need to make sure that the music isn't coming in too loud. Pretty quiet. Turn down the hair. Kevin. We got the echo back. Oops, here it is. There we go. That should be fixed. Now I gotta make sure these are still working. Just checking the soundboard here, guys.
Wow.
Yeah, it works. Oh, who scratched? Oh, no, he just made balls. Okay, yeah. Bringing balls back into play. Bringing balls back into play. Same score. Yeah, the echo just happens when I put on those headphones and then I get close to the microphone. Because the microphone picks up what's coming through the headphones. No. That's going to be a big opportunity for Chong. That's going to do it. Maybe. Yeah, the 1 is below the head string. So the 1's in play. So he can't do the old make the ball and scratch. This is probably the end of the game here. Mike's going to have to make at least the 12 ball and the 1 ball before he does the foul on the 15. And he doesn't get there. So this is probably game. Probably game. Yeah, he knows. He knows. Might be time to throw the Hail Mary and just 2-rail bank the 3 and hope it goes. The writing is on the wall. But it's only the first game. I mean, Bill, that doesn't work because that makes Chong win. He would have to make the 1 and the 15 and scratch. Oh, he's trying to 3-rail the 1, I guess. I don't know. That's the game. There we go. Chong takes the first one. Chong takes the first game. Mike gets the break in the second game. Yeah, Bill, he went to try to three-rail the one, I think. No, he knew he already lost the game. That's it. Well, Bill, if you could do better, maybe you should come down and play in the next tournament. Where do you live? It's real easy to shoot straight when you're looking at the camera. Oh, you play against Mike. You're a local guy. Why aren't you in the tournament? You missed it. Chong's one of the players from Hard Times. He plays out of Hard Times in Sacramento. Plays a lot at the Jointed Queue as well. Alright, well, Chong's got an opportunity to move some balls to his side. We're using the 5 ball, it looks like. He's originally playing at the Jointed Queue all the time. I know the Jointed Queue would be considered his homeroom. You're right, Gabe. I like this. I like that. Sac, what? Yes. That's where Chong is from, Sacramento. Nice shot, Mike. What the hell? Forget about it. This guy can bank like you wouldn't believe. Holy crap. Is that Timmy Kwong in the chat? Very cool, Kwong. Very cool, Tim. I didn't know you and Chong played that much. But it would make sense that the jointed queue. Take it easy, Mike. Oh, he's more than okay with the fact that that ball didn't go in. Oh, he almost got an unlucky kiss. If that 9 ball came up and nicked the cue ball to the point where he could see the 6-10 combo, would have been certain disaster. Oh, it looks like he can see it. He's shooting the 6-10 into the 7. Just got to manage the cue ball if you're going to shoot that shot. That's very cool, Tim. Dude, players' relationships in this game it's so cool to know how everyone has, grown together over the years. Mike's out and running. He should be out, huh, Bill? You're going to have to come up with a pretty favorable position on the 5 in order to get to the 3. Out is a bold statement from here. He might go to the 3 right now. No, he drew. He had no angle. Yeah, I don't know if he's out, Bill. Looks like the 8-4 combo is on. You're going to have to make a hell of a shot here. He's just waiting for Skip on the table next door. Here we go. Big shot here for Mike. This is an opportunity to put Chong in the position that Mike was in all last game. If he can make this ball and maybe make 1 or 2 more, he overcut it. Effectively the same thing, but Chong's going to be kicking the ball in. Yeah, even if he made the ball, look where the cue ball is. There's no... he could have shot the 9 next, but you've got a pretty tall order to get to the next ball after that. But now Chong's going to kick this ball in, and he has to make contact. If not, the game's probably over. He's doing the 3-row kick. Look at this. He must feel pretty comfortable on this table. He kicked it in at 100 miles an hour. Are you kidding me? Oh, I forgot about the 9 ball that goes. But this is still like a kind of a challenge shot for Chong. Says, hey, you think you can make that 9? Go for it. You're going to move a bunch of balls by my hole. Oh, the 7. I didn't even see the 7. Bill would be out. I don't think he's going to make it to the bottom rail here, no. But he made a good shot. Now the decision, do you play patient pool? I don't know Mike's style. I know a healthy handful of guys that are shooting this 9 every time. Because if you can make the 9... Yeah, no, he's going to play patient pool. I had a feeling. Look at the speed on that cue ball. I do not want to play one pocket against this guy. I'm going to need like 10-6 or more. Damn, Chris. I know you play good, but damn. Chris, that's too strong for me if you're 4-railing that ball on me. You hear that, guys? Bill Myers giving free lessons. Gonna learn something here. Well, maybe not. If I'm not mistaken, I think Mike right there was actually trying to bring the cue ball off the 3, into this rail, inside spin off of this rail, float below the 9, and up here for... I think that's what he was trying to do, which would have been rather impressive, but obviously it didn't work. Yeah, but you can shoot that against JT because he's not going to make you pay for it if you miss. I mean, he'll make you pay a little bit, but the price isn't too high. I don't know if I'd be shooting it against Chong. He's off to the races. He might even go into these balls here. I think you got to try, because if you come out good on the shot, then you're probably out. And if not, you can just play safe. Oh, no. But you got to make the ball, dude. That was the end of the set, Chong. You got to make that ball. Easier said than done. No banks, no free banks. A little bit of back and forth here. Yeah, I think we all knew that shot was coming. Chris, did you play in this? Chris, you didn't come down and play in this, did you? Yeah, I don't remember seeing you yesterday. I think you would have said hi. Why didn't you come down? Too busy? Work? Oh, that's right. Yeah, Chris. Ironically, B ended up opening up entries again on Saturday. Sorry. I guess there were like a decent handful of people that showed up day of trying to enter. Yeah, I think you do have to take the 11 out of there, but you got to manage the cue ball. You got to miss a double kiss. You got to decide, are you trying to nudge the 9 and the 13, or are you just trying to move it way up table? And if so, getting it to go way up table, it's hard to hold the cue ball. So he kicked it, and he might have sold out the game. Chong can comfortably bank this ball. Maybe he didn't sell out the game. He had to stun the ball to miss the kiss. So never mind, not the game. Just one ball. Wow, and it's protected too. Yeah, he was playing at the beginning of the game perfect. Oh yeah, I'm going to be streaming that next week. Dude, we got so much streaming going on these 2 weeks. So today concludes this weekend's action. And then on Tuesday, I'm streaming a match between Carl Wilson and Chris Gentile. That's going to be a big stream. There's going to be tons of people tuning in from Florida. I hear there's a bunch of side action on Chris coming out of Florida. So if you're somebody local that wants to bet against Chris, not that I encourage that. I probably shouldn't even say anything. But I'm sure you could get action out of Florida. It's going to be a fun event. It's a 3-game match. So the format is going to be straight pool, race to 100, and then they're going to play 8-ball, race to 6, and if there's a deciding match or a deciding race, it's going to be 10-ball, race to 9. Then, after that stream, we're back live again on Friday next week for another Friday night fight. I'm still looking for a main card for that match, or for that evening. I've got my 2 undercards, so if you're watching and you want to match up on stream, you know somebody that you've been thinking about matching up with, get in contact with me. But yeah, we're doing another Friday night fight on Friday and covering the Little Owl One Pocket tournament, another 1,500 added tournament out of Hard Times next Saturday and Sunday. Wow. Mike needs 1. Yeah, if you saw Carl play against Sean, he was playing really hot and cold. I mean, when he was running out, he was looking like world class. And then the next rack, he'd run out looking world class, get to the 7 or 8, and just dog his brains out. So if he can hold it together against Chris, Chris is in for a tough match. $6 p.m. on Tuesday, we go live. I'm going to put the flyer on screen. Let's do that. I'm also going to get the Little Owl flyer going here. There we go. There it is. Wait. Must be tie game. Must be tie game. I know I missed a little bit there, but I'm just going to go ahead and change the score because I'm assuming Mike got out there. Yeah, events coming up. Here we go. This Tuesday night. Our first Tuesday night fight. 6 p.m. Here's the format. Check it out. We go live at 6 p.m. this Tuesday, May 24th. And, 10-ball race to 8 in case they go to a third set. And then next Saturday, we've got the Little Owl One Pocket Tournament. $60 entry. Derby City Classic rules. Ball on the break is a re-rack. Check it out. Be on the lookout. We will be live. Consider coming down and playing in the event. If you're watching this, you probably like One Pocket enough to give it a shot. So we've got Chong. Gets the break in the deciding rack. Chong's just getting the balls ready. Mike looks like he's taking a quick little break. Oh yeah, Jeff Gregory got here. Very cool. He's playing Al Makowski. No, he's not. Al's on the next table. Who's he playing? I don't know this gentleman that Jeff is playing. He's playing with a house cue. Did he cover up this 8-ball? Ooh boy, this could be a tough break. Mike starts out being forced to give Chong the 8-ball, and he's going to have to make a good rail first hit here. Looks like the softest you can hit it is going to make the cue ball float up, you know, make the 8, probably float the cue ball up here if you hit it perfect. But then that still allows the 14 to be taken out, so you probably want the cue ball to end up maybe here. Would be ideal, I think. This is a nice break by Chong. Setting up for the rail first kick. Can he take it out? Are you joking? Are you joking? It looks like he sold out the... No, the 11 and 14 does not look makeable from here. Oh, Chong scratched. Unforgivable. What up, Rob Henson? How you doing today? You just chilling at home today? No hard times? Just chilling, watching some pool? Jeff Gregory sporting his one PKT shirt. I love those shirts. I love that brand. No way. No way. Wow. Mike is beside himself. No way that just happened. Very frustratedly puts down his coin. Understandably frustrated. Oh, nice. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, everybody is down here. Oops, wrong person. I don't know. He's got to spot a ball. The 11's a big problem on this shot. He will be getting out the rake. Oh, an extension. Looks like a custom extension. Screws into the back of his cue. Oh, Mike's got a really nice cue. Wow, that's a beautiful cue. I just looked at it for the first time. Looks like mother of pearl inlays. With a custom wood extension on the back end. Yeah, see, the 11's a problem in that shot. He lost the cue ball because of the 11. Look how high the cue ball went. He would have liked for the cue ball to maybe be in position to bank the 3. Does Chong have one? Chong has one, doesn't he? Chong does have one. Oops. Much mellower day in here than yesterday. Everyone's pretty quiet. Guess that would make sense because there were like 40 more players here yesterday. $12-9. That's no good. I wired it up for Chong's hole. Mike's not happy. 6 ball, maybe? Yeah, the 12, I mean the 11-14 is pointed straight at his hole. Oh, no way. He didn't go. Just laying the trap. Laying down the bait for Chong. He was trying to play position, Bill. He was trying to make the next ball. He was thinking it was such a good combo laying there that he could get position for the next ball. He was a little greedy. Chong is not a 9-ball player by any stretch of the imagination compared to... He much prefers 1 pocket. He's played a lot of 1 pocket. I mean, he can play some 9-ball, but 1 pocket's his game. Mike's never seen a bank he doesn't like. I think maybe you just tap the 9, right? And float down behind the 14. Am I crazy? I mean, I know I suck at this game, but what about this? Cue ball comes off the 9. Right here. Right? Move some balls out towards Mike's hole. What are we doing? Huh. Free money. Free money. Dude, what about the 9? The 9 and 14. Or the 12 and 9. Ooh, pardon me. Here we go. I love this shot. Right here. Oh, never mind. It doesn't work because the 10 ball skips off the 5. I was thinking he could stun the 9 ball directly into the 10 and 15, move a bunch of balls out by his hole, and then freeze the cue ball to the 9. I was thinking about doing a similar thing with the 12. No rail. No rail, no good. Shooting the 3 off the 12, yeah. Freezing the cue ball in the stack, nice. Now Mike can bank this 3 ball and put the cue ball up table. The side pocket's kind of big if you hit it too thin, though. Is he just going to punt to the rail? I don't like that because it puts the 9 ball on Chong's side. He's just going to punt. Or is he kicking? Just punts back into the stack. Okay. Hit it real thin. Nice shot. Man, what about banking the 4 ball? What about banking the 4 ball, because you bank the 4 and the cue ball comes off the 2, drifts this way. I mean, I guess it's going pretty close to the pocket. It avoids the double kiss, moves the 2 ball down here. And I think the 4 ball can go past the 12. So yeah, leaving the cue ball somewhere up in here. Maybe. We'll see. Keeps looking at it. Looks like that's what he's going for. The only reason he can shoot this shot is because the 2 ball is going to make him miss the double kiss. Oh, or not. It put him right in the path of the double kiss. He was thinking, like I said, that the cue ball would drift more towards, you know, more towards this direction to get out of the way of the double kiss. But he didn't get high enough on the 2 ball. He stunned like directly into the 2. This can be good. Cue ball up table. Hit the 4 into the stack. Open up a bunch of balls to your side. You know, maybe get two or three more balls that you can shoot out later. Leave the cue ball way up on the short rail. Pretty good shot. Mike's taking control of this game. This was Chong's break. What's he looking at? 5'10"? It's close. nodding his head. Like, he looks like this right now. Like with his lips pursed together like that. Like he's like, yeah, I'm in a bad spot. Man, pool players are so intense. You can see his face right now, dude. That's the next goal. I'm gonna buy the next camera, probably 2 more cameras. Hopefully by the time we start the tour in August, I should be able to get the money together for it. But if I get 2 more cameras, getting some camera angles where you can see the players interacting and moving around the table. You know, like we've got these game focused angles right now. And then we'll get player focused angles coming up next. You know what I mean? Because when you watch football games, golf games, you know, you watch on TV, don't want to scratch. Man, you're in a bad spot when that's the best shot you can come up with. And that was a good shot. He had to just purely play cue ball safe. But anyway, I was saying, you know, you watch these other games, there's always time to cut away from the game and the action of the game itself and kind of see how the players are interacting on the sidelines. It's interesting. I think it's going to be a nice touch. Got a rail and good cue ball. Wow. Look at him just shaking his head. He can't piece it together. He's like, dang, how am I going to switch? Mike's just doing such a good job of controlling Chong's aggression. Come on, Gabe. No beer today. I got to drive home later. I got to take this booth apart and drive home later. Hey, shout out to Jordan. I just saw your donation. Thank you so much for your donation. And one for the road, yeah. Maybe not. Yo, how'd it go?
We end up just practicing, so.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Which is good for me because I don't get opportunities to play. I'm going to quickly feel it.
That actually felt nice. I'm going to open that up. It's not too warm in here, but it's just nice to get a little bit of extra air circulation. Oh, Chong got away with something there, I think. What to do, what to do. Maybe see something with the 10 ball here. Maybe move the 10 to your side. Move the 10 to your side, hit the 9 ball, cue ball follows over here. 10 ball banks across. Didn't even have to hit the 9 with the cue ball. Decent shot. Chong can use the 13 now to remove the 1.
Collins.
Yes, sir.
I have to actually get out of here.
Yeah, great.
I got to go back and take care of my little one.
Thank you so much for swinging by, man. It was fun.
I'll hopefully be up. I'll give you a fist bump. I'll hopefully be up for the monthly. But I'll message you.
You mean the little Al next week?
Oh, is that next weekend?
Yeah, next weekend.
I can't.
Ah, Saturday, Sunday, yeah. $60 entry fee.
Are they still doing the monthly? Is that when does that fall on? Is it fall on?
That's on the first of the month, so that's at hard
that's
times.
not next week,
That's not next week. It's the following. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll message you for sure. Thanks, man.
All right. Cool.
Take care,
Good to see you, man. You think the 1 goes past the 7, huh? It's a pretty narrow window. He's wanting to get the cue ball underneath the 4. That's the thing. So maybe he's banking the 5 past the 8. I think what he's looking at here is banking the 5. No, he's kind of shaking his head, but I think he's thinking about banking the 5 down here through here, and then the cue ball would follow off, barely off of the right side of the 5, come underneath the 4 right here. Corey, how you doing? The cannon himself. Nice cue ball. Same thing. Chong's just going to go tappy. Oh, he's kicking. The 4-5 must be wired. And freebies. Freebies here. What do you think about just stunning into the bottom or the one ball? Is he following the cue ball here? It's a good thing he did. He didn't even threaten the pocket. What's up, Adrian? The young Prasad in the chat. Wow, he cuts it in. This might be it. If the 4 stops, the 4 didn't stop. Now he's going to be banking the 5 ball. Look at this. Banking the 5 ball. Just a little bit of inside spin to kill the cue ball. Maybe even bring the cue ball like... bring the cue ball... If he can kill it and get it to just stay right here, that'd be awesome. But he could also roll forward and maybe come out here for the 8. Kind of have to put a little bit of right spin. I think he's just going to... try shoot for the 14 next. Oh my gosh, he doesn't want this to go. Wow. Adrian, you playing the 9 ball yesterday at Hard Times? This is tough if he's just trying to tap it. Oh my gosh. It's a good hit. Good hit. Wow. That's tough to do, guys. That is tough to do. Bye-bye 4 ball. We're down to 7 players. I'll check after this match. Somewhere between 7 and 5, I think. At some point, Mike's going to have to shoot at his hole, right? Mike is just like, I will remove all threat before attempting an offensive move. It's a very conservative approach. It can be hard to deal with, though, if you're playing against it. It can be hard to have the patience. It's like you have to start just doing the same thing. Not anymore, Bill. That's the way it used to be. I mean, obviously it works a lot, and at this level it works very effectively, but dude, these days, if any of the players that are like Steve or any of them, anybody Steve or better, like even Skip, would have already ran out if they were Mike. Like these days, you got to have shooting power to cut those balls in. Like those balls were really makeable. The one that he just passed up table. No, I'm not selling him short. I'm just saying it's a different style of play. It's a different style of play, and we've learned through guys like Tony and Alex and you know, that you just, at a certain point, you got to shoot. Not all the time. Not all the time, Bill. Not all the time. Hey, Jermaine, we're looking at, I think, somewhere like 5 to 7 players. I'm going to get an accurate number after this game when this match is over. I don't play one pocket as strong. I don't play one pocket very strong, Bill. I never said that I did. I watch. I'm learning. And I'm just going off of what other people have told me. But I mean, I'll play cheap, like, you know, 10, 20 a game. I'll play real cheap. If I ever see you, just ask. You ought to come down then. Come down. Alright, well this game is kind of dragging on, huh? Huh, Bill. What were we just talking about? I get it. They both want the hot seat real bad. You know, it's locking up a significant pay jump. You know, so it's not you know, beyond understanding. Yeah, they added 1,500. So total prize fund is around 3,000. I think first prize is about 800 bucks or something. Yeah, exactly, Al. Al Larson, exactly. But settle in. I mean, it looks like these guys are willing to let this one game go on for like another hour, so. Chong's going to try to beat the kiss here, if I know Chong. Did not beat the kiss, but he got fortunate. Look at this. Yeah, me personally, because I don't rely on my ability of pool for income. I play pool to have fun. Win or lose, I do it to shoot shots that are interesting to me. So until I find a way to make this interesting, for myself to play like this, it's just a little too conservative, that's all. Look at the wedge. It's just going to go right into the corner. Yeah, exactly, Jermaine. It's like, I remember playing a game against Little Al last year at the Little Al 1 Pocket. And a game looked like this, except there were still 15 balls on the table, and all the balls were a diamond closer to the corner pocket up there. It's just an old school way of playing 1 pocket. This is what you did every game. There were 2 or 3 places earlier in the game where Mike had a chance to get, 2 or 3 balls and get closer to the hill, increase the pressure on Chong. But he just punted. Okay, and Chong's going to miss that ball entirely and sell out a ball to straight in. Well, there you go. Who said it? Chris Atkins. Here's his chance. Wait, Chong owed one? Do I have the ball count wrong? Oh my gosh, I had the ball count wrong. Chong owes one. Which means that Mike has 4. You know what, guys? Since this is turning into a wedge, I'm going to let you guys take a second. You can watch if you want. I'm going to go check out with B and see what we got left in the bracket, what players are waiting, and what we're looking at playing next. And I'm going to use the little boys' room. So I'll be back. I'll update the ball count if anything changes by the time I get back. have a development. Ooh, Mike made a ball. Mike made a ball. So there are 5 players left. And they're all waiting for this match. They're all waiting for this game to finish. So... Chris, exactly. So the loser here is going to play George Pagalian. Nice shot here. Oh, I thought he made it. No good. The loser here plays George Pagalian. And the winner is going to play Steve Hausch for the hot seat. Sean Tur is going to play the winner of the match that the loser plays here. I believe. So the 5 players left are Steve Hausch, he's waiting to play the winner of this match. You see these 2 guys here. And then Sean Tur and George Pagalian. So of those, how many matches are left? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches left. So of those 5 matches, we'll probably stream 3 of them, I think. It's a good shot here by Chong. Oh, Chong made another ball. He doesn't know one. There's no coin on the table, so I think the ball count is accurate here. That's right. Grub Sacktown is dominating the end of this tournament here. Pretty soon on table number 2. Wow, nice shot. Taking that ball out. He stood right up when he shot it, too. Table 2, there's going to be some action. Jason Williams playing Skip Nikakis for 1,000. Not sure about the particulars on that match, but that's what I hear. You mean the counselor? $10 Doug. I hear it's raced to 15 $10. And there's a spot, obviously. But I'm not exactly sure of it yet. Does that 12 ball go down there? Yeah, you're telling me, Doug. believe it's a 3-game spot, but I don't know if that's confirmed yet. Shot. Mike's in trouble. Yeah, I thought this was coming. He's going to try to get a rail here. He just needs to get a rail. Hit the cue ball close to the short rail. Damn. Yeah, here Mike goes. He's going to take this 15 out. Bye-bye 4, and we're going back to the wedge. Ha! Here we go again, guys. He's gonna send the 8 over there for real. Oh boy. Yeah. Jason is out, Jared. George Pagulayan, put him out. I hear that he's going to be in action with Skip. 10 ball, race to 15, Skip gets 3. That's what I hear. Not sure if it's going to happen or what, but allegedly it's going to happen on the table next door when Jeff is done with his game. Yes, skipping the caucus, yes. I think everyone, including Skip, knows that he can't play Jason even. Chong will probably not be able to find a way to get this ball out. One ball closer. This is winner's side, Francis. Yeah, the winner here plays for the hot seat against Steve Hausch. Big surprise, he's in the hot seat or playing for the hot seat. What did I just miss? Oh no, just Chong. Oops, camera froze. We're here. Camera froze again. What the heck? Okay, we got it back. Sorry about that, guys. Chong might get a ball here. Kind of a tough bank, though. Well, I'm going to be honest here, guys. There's not a whole lot to say. I think most of you already know the story. Mike made a good shot there. Here we go. Mike's on the hill of the hill. I'm going to. Stickles, are you coming down today? Well, Chong's trying to make something happen. I think he's cutting this 12. Oh, he's banking the 3. Obviously, it's the safe shot. I think we're getting close, folks. Bill, why don't you just message me on Facebook? Just message me, Collins Newey, or message me at PostUp. I think it's better that way. You probably don't want to just leave your phone number in the comments, too. Exactly, Adam. Here, I'll just fix this. Wow, Adam. No way that doesn't go in. Chong shaking his head. Chong shaking his head. He thought he made it. Hey, George. Good to see you. Thanks for liking the stream. Chong used the big pocket. Makes a good shot. Oh, they're arguing about something. I wonder what happened. I don't know. Well, I can't hear what they're talking about. I'm going to try to put my headphones on and see what I can do. They're done talking about it. I don't think it was about owed balls. The only thing I can think of when I watched it back was that Chong was over the ball that was hanging in the pocket, and maybe his sweater could have been touching it or something, but I don't know. Yeah, I watched it 3 times. There's no foul. Took the sweater off. Look at him go. No. That's wrong. Interesting development here. This is hill on hill. Nice out, Chong. Nice run. Makeable bank. Actually, the side pocket's in play here. It's a good shot. Hey, Aldana, you're not live. Aldana, you're not live. Hit the live button on YouTube. There's only one ball on the table. He's not going to hear this until much later. He can't hear me. I don't know why I'm talking to him. He left a cut shot. Look at this. He left a cut shot. You can't message him on Facebook either. Oh, wait, maybe you can, but he won't see it because he hasn't been on Facebook. Somebody text him. Chong might steal this game. Look at this. He's not shooting the cut, though, is he? He made it. He made it. Wow, what a game from Chong. Wow. Well, Mike's not going anywhere. We're going to see another match with Mike Singson playing. The count. What a comeback, exactly. Chong was visibly very excited. Well, Bill, in all fairness, Chong made a number of very good shots to come back, too. I'd say Chong stole it. Oh, my God. We get to see more wedge. Ah. And now George Pagulayan's coming in. Okay, so Chong's in the playing for the hot seat. Four players left, yeah. No. No, no one was eliminated. Still 5. That was a winner's side match. No one is eliminated. 5 players left. Yo, hey, I wanted to ask you actually. I'm mainly just asking because I got to take this booth down and drive back this afternoon.
Okay, so I'll see.
Let's see if.
I'm sure Steve will be ready to play.
That might be the way to do it. That'll just get us one match further. Because, like I said, if we play, either it would be. I would just think if this would be the match to play on the side that is my personal player.
Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah, so it's like with 4 players left, we could theoretically have the other one lost side match, like the winner of this one. Yeah. Maybe that one on the side too, but it's like, which one do you do?
Yeah. Well, yeah, no. So let's get Mike.
I'm not sure how much of that you guys could hear. You probably could hear a little bit of it. But we're actually going to play the hot seat match right here. We're going to bring Chong back to play Steve Hausch and let Mike and George play the catch-up match on another table. Yo, Hugo! Check it out!
I'm sleeping. I probably watched the game and fall asleep.
Yeah, I know, right? We're actually going to move this match to another table, I think, and pull the hot seat match in here. Yeah.
Because people already see.
See Mike.
Open?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wait, you want to? Wait, we could do this. Okay, so Hugo's letting me know that there might be a little discrepancy in the accuracy of who's playing who. Hugo's saying that Chong should be playing Sean Tur because Sean Tur beat Steve. Because Hugo played Steve on the one-loss side. So. Oh yeah, Sean's walking over right now too. Yeah. Steve was on the So Sean Tur, this is the hot seat match. Yeah, how about that comeback from Chong in that last game? Are you watching that? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. Everyone that's running deep. Yeah.
From Bay Area.
Yeah. So yeah, Hugo's in the booth, guys.
How you doing, guys? How's whole community? How are you?
We got Doug Whaley watching. Yeah, we did go on mute for a second.
Doug
We were
Whaley.
just
He's
we
my
were sorting
friend.
things out. I actually
And, Doug.
yeah, so I think the mics were still muted when I was explaining there was a discrepancy in who was still in the winner's side and who was on the one lost side. So Steve lost to Sean Tur. And Hugo already played Steve, and Steve's the one that beat Hugo. And
I lost to Steve.
yeah, and so that's why Hugo's out of the tournament. And so it's Chong and Sean playing right now for the hot seat. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I had the mics padded, so
It's just a little mistake.
there we go. There we go. And they're ready to play now. So George P. and Mike Singson are playing on another table. And it looks like the Jason Williams and Skip match is happening like 5 or 6 tables over.
They're doing action.
Yeah,
I think Steve is getting 3 games on the wire, the rest of 15
yeah,
for a K
for 1K a man.
or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's what I hear.
How many people are watching here?
64 right now.
64?
Yeah, we've been fluctuating between like 60 and 90.
Who do you like here?
Probably Sean Tur. I mean, if did you see his match against Billy Palmer?
Yeah,
Oh
he
my
played-
gosh, he played good.
He played really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy's hitting the ball really good.
Yeah, but
He's-
then obviously Chong's run out in that last match. I mean, it's tough.
It's the guy's more conservative than Chong.
Yeah. Sean is?
This Chong. It's Chong and Chang.
Chong and Sean.
Oh, okay, Chong is one and Chang.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Chong.
Chong is more conservative, or Sean is?
Chong.
Chong is more conservative. Yeah, Sean will shoot at stuff. Yeah. Sean.
Like now. Like now.
Yeah.
He'll shoot this one. Oops. What you will do here, man?
What would I do?
Yeah.
Lose? I don't know.
Just play, like the ball.
Yeah.
Stack
There's
the
no
ball
real
to
good. No real good kick here, huh?
I don't have the right angle from where I am right here. I gotta see. Yeah, shoot the 7, stop the ball, or like the ball all the way down. To
All the way up table, yeah.
up table. I'll stop the ball. I'll just take the foul.
I was actually thinking when I immediately saw the shot, I was immediately thinking, well, maybe I'd just tap the cue ball closer into the stack or something, and just take a foul.
That's a better shot. Just yeah. I think I'll take the foul.
Because Chong's pocket is on the right. This is Sean's pocket. So look at this. Here, I got this little guy right here. This is Sean's pocket. This is Chong's pocket. So if Chong is shooting over here, maybe just nudging the cue ball into here and taking the foul might be good.
If I'm taking a foul, I'll take the foul all the way here to the corner.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
But he's
Hugo's saying
Hugo's
saying get the cue ball over here for the foul, to take the foul. But it looks like he can thin the cue ball and get way up table.
Yeah, he moved the 7 ball just a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's pretty far. He can shoot the 3 ball. I mean the 2 ball. He got the 2 ball. Like the 2 ball or. Nah,
He's looking at coming off the right side of the 12.
I got a question. Is this a Sacramento hot seat match?
It is.
Yes, it is.
Wayne California Billiards?
Yeah.
Yes.
Tyler just wanted to make sure everybody knows.
These guys came just to get the money.
Yeah.
They have good players out there.
Well, there's just constantly one pocket action at hard times. You know what I mean? So like all these guys are constantly playing each other.
They have good level over there. I've been there a few times and it's hard to beat them.
Yeah. Well, you've been cleaning up lately, haven't you? You've been winning lately, right?
I won like 3 or 4 times last year
Yeah.
straight, but then everything changed.
Sean did not
I'm losing.
accomplish much there.
No, you just gotta stick the ball into the 7. Hit the 9 ball.
Just get it close to your hole. You don't want to make
Yeah.
it. Don't want to make it.
Just gotta stick it over there.
He hit it really hard. Look how hard he hit it. He made it. Oops.
He hung the ball.
Oh my
Better
God.
for him.
Perfect. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You don't want to make it, right?
Yeah. It's gotta do the same thing. Try to hit the ball.
Jeff Nystrom asks, "Are you playing Little Lao next week?" Up in Sacramento, it's another 1,500. Look at how
He
good
didn't.
Sean is kicking. Did you see the kick he made against Billy Palmer last night? He made this kick against him and stuck him in behind some balls. It was just absurd.
I just watched few games. I think the last game I watched the game, but I'm not sure. I don't remember if I seen that shot.
Yeah.
But this guy is playing off good, man. He's playing really good. He beat the roofer. It's hard to beat the roofer.
Mm-hmm.
It's not
Even.
easy. Even. And roofer win the first game,
Mm-hmm.
and then he went. You know, in a race to 2,
Yeah.
anything can happen.
Of course, yeah. He's moving all over the place while he's down on the ball. Do you see that?
Yeah. They're short, very short.
Oops, I put that ball in the wrong player.
Okay, I gotta go. I gotta find some action.
Nice.
Okay,
Who you
pool
looking for?
community. One pocket action.
Do you know who?
There are a few guys over there. It was Wise. Probably the roofer.
Oh yeah. Keep him loose. He'll want to get in some cheap action to stay loose for sure.
Jeff is around there. I can't play Jeff too.
Jeff has already played.
He's
He's
playing,
playing this
but
guy like cheap, like 30
He's,
a game.
he's playing chip. Yeah. I asked him to play. He said I'm playing chip. He should play for more. It's Jeff Rickery.
Yeah.
Should play for more money. Just a little bit more money. Yeah. Okay. Pool community. Colin.
Cheers.
Thank you
Thanks for
very much.
stopping by.
Yeah. I gotta go and find something.
Yeah. Good luck out there, man.
Thank you.
Hugo's a funny guy. I like Hugo. That is Hugo. What are we looking at here, Sean? This is the part of Sean's game that I love. Sean will just fire at stuff, dude. Let's go. Just do it. Aldana's just now seeing the Chong run out, and we're getting some love in the YouTube comments from a spam bot. Let me get that fixed for you guys. You don't have to look at that. There we go. Dang it, I missed the shot that Sean shot because I got distracted. He's coming off the stack to move a ball out in the open on his side and put him underneath the 14 ball, it looks like. Oh, he just found it. Aldana, he found it. He heard me talking about him. He's like 20 minutes behind. If you can hear me right now, Aldana, you're live. How you like that run out that Chong made, Aldana? Dude, Chong is just making everything. Does the 6 go? Yeah, the 6 passes, but he's too far away and close to the rail. Guys, I think it might be time for me to go get some ice cream. Will you guys hate me if I leave? And leave you guys alone for like 5 minutes? Maybe a little bit longer? Gabe. I was trying to join. Nice shot, Chong. 6 passes, this is okay. Oh, he still has the 2 as well. No, it's not the pool hall, Grubs. It's next door. It's It's out of control how good that ice cream is. It's like sticky. Like the texture of the ice cream is so good. Dude, it is irresponsible. It's so good. 12 goes, it looks like. Well, I wonder if he can roll into the 3 if he makes the 12. He tried to roll into the 3, but he's going to take the bank. Came up too high. See, look at the speed of the cue ball, right? Like he overhit the cue ball for the bank because he was trying to run into the 3 because he thought he'd have the 3. Interesting. But he got 5 anyway. He's up to 5 now. No way, Bart. That's cool. Look at this cue ball. No, sold a bank. Sold a twist bank with easy protection. Look at this. Just stop the rock right there. Don't even try to make the ball. Just put it right smack over your hole. Good luck, Sean Tur. You're going to need it. Aldana, are you live yet? You tell me. Just click. Okay, I'm gonna have to show him. I'm gonna have to show him how to get live, guys. I'm gonna show him live. Don't laugh, okay? Let's watch this shot and then I'll show him real quick. He missed. And he sold the farm. Chong's gonna be running some balls. If you're not live, just click this button right here. It'll turn red when you're live. It's down by your little stream line thing. It's next to the mute thing. Everybody's in trouble. Chong's playing too good. I think he needs one. No, now he needs one. That's the game right there. Chong's playing too good. Tommy Soria finally follows on Facebook. What up? Took you long enough. Tommy too good. Alright, I'm gonna go get ice cream. I'll be right back, guys. No chance I'm getting ice cream right now. Dude, the line's so long it'd take me 20 minutes just to get the ice cream, or 30 maybe. Good lord. There's an idea, Brad. If DR was here, I'm sure he'd be all over it. Phil, it's not owned by, it's not California Billiards ice cream, it's next door. It's next door. My kind of shot right there. I love that shot. The air bridge jacked up over the stack. Is that a foul? Oh, it was a foul. He's putting a coin up. That was a foul. Sean Tur owes one ball. Yeah, you missed the whole conversation, Aldana, when you were 30 minutes behind. Dude, with how good Chong is playing, he might run out from here. he makes this shot. This might have been a bad idea having these guys play before Singson, because now we're gonna be waiting for the other match for days, possibly. Singson's playing George P. 4 tables over, and if Chong runs out from here, we're gonna be waiting until that match is over for another match. I think that's 5. Yeah, that's 6. He needs 1, guys. If he gets around this 9 ball, he's out. I think he has 7 here. Oh boy. Yeah, maybe, huh? I could turn the camera and zoom in, but it'd be super far away. That wouldn't work. We could do it one of 2 ways. I mean, I could just kill the stream and then make a new stream with Final 4, and everyone would get a notification when I go live. Put that dude on the clock. Who knows? If he double kisses this ball, it's over. No double kiss. Look how high he went with the cue ball. Almost sold the 3. Sean's gonna have a chance. It's not over, guys. The 4-14 now works as a combo. If he gets underneath here, he's looking at it. Sean needs 9, so he needs all of them plus 1. He's gonna take a look at the combo. You gotta go for the combo, I think, if you're trying to run a bunch of balls here, because they block the 6 ball. So you got to just float over, take the combo, and then try to get... Oh, he just nudged the 4, but didn't make the ball. Ouch. If you're Chong, do you just go for the bank? You just go for the kill here? It's a very makeable bank. I think you just go for the bank, right? That's it. That's it. Wow, just like that. That took how long? Dude, that last match took like 2.5 hours? Or 2 hours? And this match took 15, 20 minutes? Yikes. Oops, I did the wrong one. It's that. Well, guys. Well, guys. Let me go see how that other game is developing. I'll be right back. That's hilarious. guys. I got the skinny. We might be waiting a while, guys. So, I am going to I'm gonna stop the stream. If you want to know when we go live, make sure you have notifications active. I know if you follow on Facebook, you're gonna see when we go live anyway. And when we go live, we'll be down to the final 4. Because this other match could take anywhere. I think they're on the first game. And there's 5 balls still on the table. 6 balls. So yeah, it could be a while, it could be fast, but it'll give me a chance to get out, stretch my legs. I've been streaming, you know, basically every waking hour since I got here, so give me a little break, and I'll see you guys again soon, okay?